All right, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Wimby. And Noskova won. Keys beat Anisimova, which I'm not surprised at. I have Keys going to the semis. But Berrettini Dimitrov. I'm a little bit surprised this is center court. I know they've both made runs here before and they're both fan favorites, but with Fritz in the draw and even Zverev, I'm a little surprised that this match is on center court because they're two unseeded players at the end of the day on center, and they're non-British players. So, but hey, I'm not mad at it. I think they deserve it, but it is strange considering there is a lot of matches going on around the courts that are, contenders to win Wimbledon. These two guys, they're on the outside of the contendership, I think, for Wimbledon, but we want to watch it. It's going to be interesting because both have had a lot of injuries recently. Obviously, 12 months ago, Berrettini had that devastating injury here. Dimitrov had that injury here. Berrettini had an injury at the French that we thought, oh, not again, but he recovered. And this does have potential five-set vibes, which I'm excited because we haven't watched a five-setter since like day one. So I'm excited to hopefully get a bit of a five-setter going. But we'll keep an eye on what's going on. We had Zverev winning earlier. Bublik and Tiafoe about to kick off. A couple of players have had a couple of five-setters today. And all the ladies' matches are locked in now. So Keys Noskova are locked into a fourth round. So the ladies' fourth rounds are set. So the round of 16 starts on Monday. That lineup is locked. But now we're doing chat. What's going on? What is happening? Tomorrow's center court lineups fire. Yeah, tomorrow is just insane. All day tomorrow is going to be crazy. Yeah, Bublik takes on Tiafoe. We'll keep an eye on that as well. Fritz Sonigov started. Fritz, I think, was down a break when I checked. Yeah, down a break. Ferry Bergs are in a fifth. So it's all happening. But before we get this one started, chat, I forgot to go through the postcards. Postcards! I went to the PO box. There was a lot of postcards, which I'm very happy. I'm very thankful for. If you want to send a postcard to the PO box, we'll probably get here by the US Open or beforehand. We will. There's a link. This is the address down below. Arizona. These are already being added to the wall as well. Absolute best for tennis reporting and updates from Liz and Frank. Hey, thank you for that one. What a lovely, lovely skyline. This one is from Sevilla. Oh, another nice skyline. Greetings from Seville. I've been traveling a lot for work recently, which often meant I couldn't catch the matches I wanted to see. Your streams have saved me from staring at the live scores for hours. Thanks from Squared E. Appreciate that, Squared E. Glad we can keep you company on your travels. The next one is from New Mexico. And this one says, thanks for being our source of tennis in the mountains. In the mountains, and I can't read the other part because they've covered over it, but in the mountains. Thank you. Appreciate that. I can't read whose name that is, but you know who you are. Thank you for that one. We've got this one from Banff. Hey, Canada postcard. There we go. And this one is says, thanks, Cam. Love your show. Keep up the good work, thoughts, and prayers. God bless. So thank you. Appreciate that one. From Banff. Got a lot of postcards, chat. The PO box was overflowing. This one is from Poland. Another Polish postcard. This one says, sincere greetings from Poland, the city of dwarves. This is some Vorklaw. Oh, and that's what that is. Okay, that's what all the photos are. From Kimso and family. So I appreciate that. A Polish postcard. We've got one from Is this Canada or America? From Canada. Another one from Canada. And this one says, Governor at the Niagara Falls Power Station. Cheers from Chris. So there you go. Thank you, Chris. There's the Niagara Falls Power Station. Back in the day. Hey, we got one from Hong Kong. I don't think we've had one from Hong Kong before. There we go. And this one says, Hi Cam, greetings from Hong Kong. Cheers from Cactus. So thank you, Cactus, for the post. I don't think we've had any from Hong Kong, so thank you for that. We've got this one that just said, thanks loads. It says, Cam, thank you for the amazing Tennis Talk channel I found 3 years ago. But I'm only now brave enough to chat live. Keep up the amazing work, both you and Deb. From Julie. So thank you, Julie, for that one. And again, they're all on the wall. I put them up earlier. This one is from America as well. This was saying, keeping our eyes on Tennis Talk from Liz and Frank. Oh, thank you, Liz and Frank. Another one. And this one came with a book. I think this one came with a book. And this one is from, I think it's from France. Is it? No, it's from California. And it says, Hi Cam, love your tennis coverage. Better than other media outlets. You are officially the best. I can't read who it's from. I'm so sorry, I can't read your writing. It's my problem, I can't read. But thank you for that one, appreciate it. And I think this is, did it come with this? Somebody sent this, and I don't know if it was, but it has a picture of somebody in there. And I don't know, it's all in different, it's in French, so I have no idea what any of this is. I don't know if this was part of it, or if somebody accidentally sent that, but thank you. If you accidentally sent this, I found your book, it's here. I've got your book, you sent it to my PO box. But thank you for all the postcards. Like I said, they're already on the wall, so stay tuned and they'll appear as it goes. If you want to send one, PO box down below. That's probably the most cards we've had in one big go. So yeah, send them through. And if they haven't come through yet, they'll be on the way. So hopefully by the US Open or pre-US Open, we'll go from there. All right. Here we go. They're about to walk out on court. We are about to begin. We're about to begin. Having a barbecue, dinner and fireworks. Hey, happy 4th of July to everybody. Canada, Mexico taking lead in NA because of current leaders in US. Losing our international leadership. Yes, from California, he's best. Yeah, I got no idea what that means, but we don't talk about politics here, so if that was political, keep it yourself. July 4th is Friday. What? No, it's not. It's Saturday. Made no sense. Fritz is in trouble. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him. Sonigo took the first. Yep. No surprise. I got a feeling that goes 5. I got a feeling that goes 5. Yeah, Noskova 1. Yep. Fritz will hopefully make it through. I think he will eventually, but yeah, it is a battle. Sonigo is good on grass. I'm going with Berrettini. Just gut feeling. Okay. Sonny goes strong. Yeah. I think Fritz gets him, but it ain't going to be easy. He's going to have to work for it. All right. I took a head stagger and just put $5 on Dimitrov for the title at 80-1. Okay. Fair enough. Cam, do you like Harry Styles? Sure, Harry Styles is good. Do you like Harry Styles? Do you like Harry Styles? Zverev is praying for Sonny Go to win. Yeah, sure is. He sure is. How is it with these two? Are they mutual respect, beef, or friends? I think it's mutual respect and friends. I don't think these guys have beef. I don't think Dimitrov has beef with anybody. Or Berrettini. Are we going to watch Osaka tomorrow? Probably, yeah. Tomorrow's, actually, no, yes, 100%. Sabalenka Osaka? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. How scary is Safiullin on grass? He is scary, but Djokovic should take him in 4. Do you think Zverev can break his 4th round curse at Wimbledon? Yes. Yes, I do think that. Yeah, they're two of them. Yeah, two of the most likable players, aren't they? 2 men with 0 haters. Hello from Mexico. Hey, what's up? By the way, why is Canada not playing in Canada for this match? Like, it seems kind of crazy that Canada would be hosting the tournament, yet have to play in America. Like, what the hell is that about? I know they do the schedule way in advance, but it seems kind of stupid that they would be like, oh, by the way, the host nation are going to play away. Like, that seems so counter. That's what happens when you have three countries host. They didn't win the group. Yeah, but still, even if you don't win the group in previous World Cups, you still play at home because it was only one nation. Couldn't they have made it so like, oh well, Canada, even if they finish second, they will still play it in Canada? What a ridiculous thing to do. All the Canadians have to go to America to watch their team when they're hosting. Seems very strange. But also, I know that like they did make this schedule like months in advance, so like they didn't know Canada was going to be playing today. But still, you would think that like they would kind of like, well, if Canada do this, we'll put or make an exception. Like make an exception. Like if Canada get through, all right, that match is going to be played somewhere else. Like for Canada, like they're hosting the damn thing and they have to play in America. I'm sure there'd be a real stink if America had to go play in like Mexico or Canada. By the way, is that Wayne Gretzky? Chat, I know ball. I know puck, mate. I know puck. That's Wayne Gretzky. He's a very famous hockey player from Canada. See, I know my shit. Chat. I know puck, mate. Yeah. He's a traitor. Okay, well, I didn't want to get into it. All right, Dimmy's going to serve. Dimitrov's going to serve. Let's see how this one goes. Battle of the wholesome story? I don't know. We've got to figure out a better name. Definitely zero haters between these two. Two of the most liked players. Two of the most heartbreaking players to watch because of injuries. And also for Dimitrov, being in a generation where you're playing against the greatest players we've ever seen. Just unlucky generation for him. I mean, if he was born 10 years later, or even 10 years earlier, he probably would have had some slams. That goes the net from Berrettini. And it's 15-love Dimmy. Battle of the handsome guys. All right, well, yeah. That too, I guess. 15-love. As the first serve goes in from Dimmy. To the forehand of Berrettini. Back in from Dimitrov. Sliced in the forehand of Berrettini. Berrettini puts it away, I tell ya. 5 sets loading. Just feels like 5 sets is loading in this one. Serve. Is an ace out wide. 15-love. I really thought Canada was a state in America. You're just saying that to be edgy. And you're not very funny. Or you're like 10 years old and you have not learnt geography yet. 30-15. As the return goes out by Berrettini, 40-15. 40-15. Don't worry, I think Dutchie's already blocked you. Did you see Swiatek's comments about not caring anymore? Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, that is not good. I get what she's trying to say, but yeah. Hearing her comments, I was like, that's not good. Bit my lip. I just bit my fucking lip. Yeah, it's not good. But I get what she's trying to think like, results don't matter right now because we're just trying to like figure it out. But she's like, the way she said it, I was like, oh, that's a worrying sign for Swiatek to be, to say that she doesn't care about results. I'm like, that's not good. All right. First game of the match goes to Dimitrov. All right. I learned what Cape Verde was. That's off the coast of Africa, yeah? I'm pretty sure. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, it's off the coast of Africa. In the Atlantic Ocean. They were so... I only watched a little bit of yesterday before I went to sleep, but God, I woke up and I was like, holy shit, that was so good. They did so well against Argentina. West Africa? Yeah. One love Berrettini. Sorry, one love Dimitrov. Berrettini to serve. Into the backhand of Dimitrov. Backhand of Berrettini sliced. And long by Berrettini. New Zealand is not in Australia, no. So it's Enkvest versus Nalbandian in the coach's box for this one too. And we serve again. Here's a let. Serving to the forehand of Dimitrov. Return goes short to the forehand of Berrettini. Good drop shot from Berrettini. 15-0. 15-0. Thanks, Greg. It's Cam's fault. Why is it my fault that you don't watch other? Well, that you're the only one who watches. Oh, you mean okay? I get you. It's my fault that you're watching so much tennis. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. All right, 30-15. First serve is a fault, second serve. As a return from Dimitrov goes to forehand of Berrettini into the forehand of Dimitrov. Berrettini backhand into the net. It's 30-0. 30-0. As he gets a good serve there, Berrettini, 40-30. And then another ace. All right, Berrettini on the board, 1-1. 1-1. 1 game all. Uh, 1-1. And the serve now from Dimitrov. Is an ace. All right, 15-love. By the way, chat, we're almost at 200 likes. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. Oh, me. As the return goes wide from Berrettini, and it's Dimitrov 30-love. Also, Tiafoe and Bublik are playing. Tiafoe's got a break already. 2-1 in the first. As we had a slice from Berrettini, but goes long, and it's 40-love. 40-love. Who's better, Fritz or Sampras? Sampras. Is that a serious question? Come on. Sampras. Sampras better than a lot. Like, he's the best American of all time on the men's side. 2-1. Like, Sampras over everybody on the men's side. Like, the greatest American player ever. All right. Two-one. Cruz, Stewart plays tomorrow. Oh, nice. All right. Is Fritz better than Shelton? Currently, yes. He's better than Shelton. But Shelton is catching him. Or he was catching him before this week. But yeah, Fritz is better than Shelton. Yes. But Shelton's got the time on his side. That's the difference, right? Shelton's got time. So Fritz has ticked the boxes, but Shelton has got some time to catch him. All right. 2-1, Dimitrov. The return goes in the front of Berrettini. Berrettini puts it wide. Love 15. Fourth party time, Cam. Check in later. No worries. Have fun. Love 15. And we'll serve again from Berrettini. Into the back end of Dimitrov. Berrettini forehand. He's long. Love 30. Love 30. How would you compare Connor's 8 slams, 109 titles compared to Sampras' 64 titles, 14 slams? Because slam's worth more. He's won, like, Connors is up there, but Sampras for me is the best American ever. The best men's American champion ever. Connors, 109 titles is great. But Connors also played longer than Sampras too, didn't he? Didn't he play like 10 extra years? Or at least 5 extra years. But slams, when you have 6 more slams, that's a big difference. Not to mention weeks at number 1 and stuff like that we can talk about. Yeah. But Connors is definitely up there. Connors has got to be like top 3 best American men of all time, right? Agassi, McEnroe in the conversation. All right, 40-30. Do you think Safiullin has a chance to beat Djokovic? I think Safiullin troubles Djokovic. I think he pushes Djokovic, but I don't think he beats him. By the way, missed opportunity not having America play on 4th of July. Anyways, Deuce. Why isn't America playing on 4th of July? What the fuck is that? Is it because all the players want to, party? Not party, but hang out. Deuce. As we forehand to the slice of Berrettini. Slice of Dimitrov. Berrettini again to the slice of Dimitrov. Now slice Berrettini goes up the line. Berrettini with a volley. He can't volley it though. Nice pickup by Dimmy. All right, Dimitrov with a chance to take the break. Advantage Dimitrov. Do you think Sinner and Alcaraz could pass Sampras in slams? I think Alcaraz can, yes. I think Alcaraz can. I think both get double digits, but I think Alcaraz can. Cam had good news and bad news today. Good news is his prediction with the other one. Bad news is his winner prediction, Rebecca lost. I gotta be honest. None of you watch my videos. None of you actually watch my videos. Dimitrov breaks 3-1. Like, I make videos, I'm doing predictions, and you all come in here saying all this kind of crazy shit. Like, oh, you picked this person. Oh, that sucks for you. I didn't pick Raducanu to win. I did pick Eala to win. And then some of y'all were coming in here going, oh, Cam, you picked Swiatek. That sucks. No, I didn't. I picked Eala. Go watch the video. But I didn't pick her. Because my bracket, I don't even have to rewatch the video. I can just look at my bracket. I picked Sabalenka to win the title. She's my pick. Sabalenka. Not Raducanu. I had Raducanu losing to Keys in the quarterfinals. So if you're talking about, did I have Raducanu against Mertens? Yeah, my bracket, I had Raducanu over Mertens, yes. But I didn't have Raducanu to win. I have Sabalenka to win. And she's still playing, so come back tomorrow if she loses. 15 love. Actually, don't come back tomorrow if she loses. I don't want to talk about it. 30 love. They're just making stuff up. Some of you guys are just making stuff up. Well, Cam, you picked this person. I didn't pick Raducanu to win at all. I didn't pick Swiatek to win either. I picked Swiatek to lose. I picked Anisimova to lose to Keys. Genius. That's all right. Go watch the videos and you'll know. Go watch the videos. By the way, Canada and Morocco are getting a fight. 40 love. I appreciate prediction videos. I watch them. Thank you. Appreciate it. 40 love. First serve the fault, second serve. As we get a backhand slice from Berrettini. And then it goes out. As Berrettini hits it long and it's 4-1. No, 4-1. 4-1 to Dimitrov. I also like Cam's videos, predictions, reactions, and news. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Yellow card Morocco. Was that because the guy pushed him? That was a pretty bad push. Is it right that men can't comment about players' looks, but women can talk about men's looks? I'll be honest. I don't care about I don't care what people look like. To be honest. I don't think their appearance matters. All right. As Berrettini to serve, 4-1 Dimitrov. First serve is a fault, second serve. As a backhand into the net by Dimitrov. 15 love Berrettini. Follows up 4-1, 4-2. Nice. Boris Becker would smash this era of player. And? So what? What's your point? If true, if that was true, what is your point? 15-0. I mean, you could cry more, but do I agree? No, I don't agree. But what, like, And what's your point? Like, are you asking me a question? When men do it, their comments get deleted. When men comment about women tennis players, yes, we cut that out. But we also do the same for when people are saying like this person's hot. We do the same thing. On the men's side, when men do it when women, we do it the same. We keep it consistent. As Dimitrov hits it out, 15. Because the reason why is because the people that talk about, Berrettini being attractive, whatever, some people are going to see that and go, oh, well, I'm going to talk about a player on the women's side. So we get rid of all of it because it doesn't matter to me. And that's not a conversation we need to have. We don't need to talk about those things. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant to this match. You don't get bonus points for being attractive, right? So we cut it all out. And when somebody says I'm attractive, I make a joke out of it because it's funny. As that goes out by Berrettini, it's 15-40. You know what I mean? So you can keep that to yourself. But all comments about any player's looks, good, bad, or indifferent, we don't all those comments get deleted because we don't want to hear that shit. I don't need to see that shit. Good body serve. Berrettini's like, are you all right? He's like, yeah, I'm fine. 30-40. Because again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And I think it also invites the wrong type of messages from the wrong people, All right, deuce. So no, we don't just go get rid of one and not the other. We get rid of all of them. God, Morocco's getting all the yellow cards. This guy's gonna run out of them. It's like talking about who's dating who. I do not care. As we next down to Matteo Berrettini, advantage. I saw a comment that Berrettini's looks that didn't get deleted. It didn't? Well, Deb's not here right now, so maybe it got through. Yeah, but we just don't comment on appearance. All right, deuce. Oh, here we go. Deb's here. All right, serve is a let. That's with a serve. Down sees an ace. Nice from Berrettini. All right, advantage Berrettini. To take the game and just keep things close. As Berrettini with a nice shot. All right, 4-2. 4-2. Sherry, Serena, and Venus have withdrawn. Serena's knee was not cooperative, so they pulled out, unfortunately. Serena and Venus are not playing, unfortunately. 4-2. As a return goes out by Berrettini. And it's 15 love. Yeah, it's a bummer. I was looking forward to that. That was part of the schedule for this chill day, but no match, unfortunately. As we're back in return, into the form of Dimitrov. Berrettini pass. Lands in. He says sorry because I don't think he meant to hit the drop shot. 15-0. 15 all. Serve again from Dimmy. Serving to the forehand of Berrettini. Forehand from Dimitrov at the line. The backhand of Berrettini. There's Dimitrov forehand again. The forehand of Berrettini up the backhand of Dimitrov. Sliced. Into the forehand of Berrettini. Backhand of Dimitrov. Sliced again. There's Berrettini with the forehand again to the slice to Dimitrov. Berrettini goes again to the slice to Dimitrov. Berrettini with his own slice. Into the forehand of Dimitrov. That's a great shot. Berrettini in the net. And it's 30-15. All right, 30-15. As Berrettini returns the forehand to Dimitrov. Berrettini with the backhand drop shot. Lands wide. 40-15. Fritz took the second. 6-3. All right, 40-15. Dimitrov to go to 5-2. As he serves. A fault. Second serve. Surprised at Swiatek today. Didn't see her match or commentary. Yeah, I'm worried about Iga. But I'm also like, I think I said this in the stream. I think for Swiatek, it's going to be 2 steps back for 3-4 steps forward, right? I think she's going to, in the short term with Roige, it's going to be unlearning the things that she's built up with, the habits that she built up with Fizet, to go back, because she keeps saying, I want to go back to what I used to play like, right? As Dimitrov, good volley, it's 5-2. She keeps talking about, I want to go back to how I used to play. I want to go back to the way I played back, a couple years back. So there's going to be, and Roige is the guy to get her back to that. I believe that he is the right person. Because, again, when someone loses, it's always sack the coach, which is such a stupid thing to think about, especially when the coach has just started, right? Ferry won. Oh, God. Bergs was kicking his ass. Anyways, that's awesome. But, yeah. British, UK's okay. And she's talking, she did say in the press, let me quote her. She did say, and it sounds weird when you read it out loud, what she said, but, so what did she say? So she said, where are the words? She said, when she was asked about the processing is good, so the results will come, she said, honestly, I don't care anymore about the results. I've been focused on them. That's it. That it's hard to continue like that. I'm really trying to let it go. Come on, like I don't have good results. So I'm not going to expect for myself good results, because that's just not happening. I'm not on that level yet. I need to work from the beginning and try to get my tennis better. So again, it does sound like it's a bit of she's just trying to take it like right now. And this is probably more from the coach saying, we're going to try and get you back to what you were, but we have to unlearn things, right? She has to, because with Fizet, she was more aggressive. She was trying to hit bigger, trying to hit flatter. She wants to go back to the way she was. She wasn't doing that when she was playing, 2-3 years ago, right? So I think with Roige coming on, I'm guessing the conversation is, okay, for the next 6 months, in order to get back to that, we need you to play this way. And it might not work at times because you're so used to playing this other way. So like breaking her down to then build her back up into that player that she was a couple years ago. I think that's the process that they're going through. So I can, like, it doesn't sound good when she's like, I don't care about results, but I can understand that like the goal right now is not to win Wimbledon. The goal is to get back to playing the way I was 2 years ago, and breaking down. And yeah, there's going to be some bad losses because of we're trying to go back to what we were doing, and trying to unlearn stuff. So there's going to be some bad habits that she's going to keep for now. But again, people going like, fire Roy, he's not good for her. It's like, that's so short term, And it's good that Swiatek wasn't upset by the loss, kind of going, okay, this is not, it's going to be short-term pain, but in the long run, we're going to be good. Like that's the idea, as Berrettini holds. So like, even though she looked really bad today, I do think it's going to be like maybe 2 steps back. She might have a couple of bad losses. She might even drop out of the top 10. But then it's to build her back up to what she was, to that formidable force that she was a couple of years ago, where she was just super confident, ripping the ball side to side. That's the Swiatek that she wants to be, and that I guess we all want to see as well, right? When she was playing ultra aggressive and trying to be like Raducanu and trying to play like shot for shot, it was not. That was such a Band-Aid fix. She was so much better when she was like, and she did that probably out of like thinking that it was necessity, right? I need a bigger serve because Sabalenka attacks me, So yeah. So it's going to be interesting to watch, but it's really hard to watch her right now. Like, it's really hard to watch Swiatek play because you're like, oh man, she's in between. There's been a lovely volley from Dimitrov, 30 love. She's in between that, like, she's in between the, she wants to play that aggressive game that's got her some wins over the last 12 months, but she also wants to revert back to the way she was. So there's like that kind of weird limbo. And I mean, when you're playing someone like Eala, who's super confident right now, you're going to get some tough losses, right? Didn't all her trouble start when she tried to change her game to beat Sabalenka? Well, that's it, yeah. And then she wants to go, and I think she realizes that, and she goes, oh, no, okay, I need to go back to the way I was playing because I was still doing well against them without having to have a big forehand and a flat shot. I'm staggered and impressed that Eala and Swiatek stream is what, 400? Yeah, it's great. Yeah, there was a lot of people that watched that match. It was, shout out to the Philippines. 30-15. Is it a fault second serve? Would you rather Australia win the Ashes or the World Cup? World Cup, 100%. Backhand return the net by Berrettini. As Berrettini, he hits himself in the head and then takes his hat off. How'd that happen? That was a magic trick. 40-15. He smacks himself in the head and then takes off his hat with his racket. What? What was that? 40-15. That was funny. All right, serve. Into the forehand of Berrettini. Return goes into the forehand of Dimitrov. He puts it away. Dimmy, 6-3. First set. First set in the bag. Swiatek shouldn't have got rid of Vicharovsky. Vicharovsky didn't want to be coaching anymore. He left, apparently. He didn't want to be a coach, but then now he's coaching Osaka. But it's not always the player decides if the coach doesn't want to be there. Like, you do know that, right? Like, the coaches also can decide, nah, I don't want to be. Like, Roy's walked away from Raducanu. Like, the coach also has a say. They don't always have to coach the player they want. They can be like, nah, I don't want to coach anymore. Like, it's not always the player that fires the coach. And sometimes it's mutual when they both agree. Like, Anisimova and her coach were like, yeah, we've probably reached the peak that we can. Good luck with you, and I'll go coach someone else. Anyways, first set, no break points against Dimitrov. All right, first set in the bag. All right. I'm showing the replay of the Berrettini hat trick. All right. Dimitrov first set 6-3. Pretty easily, too. That was pretty straightforward. Bigfoot takes the first. Ooh. Love that. All right, so we've got Fritz is at 1 set all, Tiafoe's 1 set up, and so is Dimitrov. They're the only matches left for the day, before tomorrow's big, crazy day. Raducanu losing was crazy as well, but she didn't have as many points to defend, so ultimately not as bad. I got to be honest. I don't think Raducanu is going to take the comfort of like ranking points. The fact, like, if I'm Raducanu and if I was Raducanu, there's no way I'd be thinking in the press conference, oh well, third round loss. At least I didn't lose any points. Like, I would not be, she's not thinking that at all. She's thinking, how did I lose that match? I could have been number 1 this week. Like, after this week, I could have really pushed to number 1. I've lost that opportunity. Like, there's no way she's like, well, it's not that bad. It's a third round loss as a Grand Slam as number 2 in the world. That is horrible. I know Mertens played well, but that's not good. That's not good enough. Not at Wimbledon for Raducanu. Raducanu is making the semis minimum to be a pass. And then depends who you lose to, but that's not. Like, if you're happy that, oh well, she didn't have points to defend, it's like, what are you talking about? Who cares? Like, she's not. She lost the chance of being number 1. That's a massive. You know, that's like she lost. Like, she might have not have lost points, but she didn't gain any, and that's worse because she could have been number 1. The only player that I would give a pass for today would be Anisimova. She's the only one that I would give a pass for today because she lost to Keys. And Keys is a Grand Slam champion, very dangerous grass court player. And Anisimova hasn't been. I mean, and Anisimova defending the points from last year for the first time. She's the only one out of those 3 that I'm like, yeah, okay, Anisimova. That's not. It sucks, but it's like fair enough. Swiatek losing to Eala and Raducanu losing to Mertens. Both of those losses are bad for the top 3 players. Because Keys is going to, Keys healthy is like top 10, right? She's way underranked at the moment. That shouldn't have been a third round. 40-15. All right. First game of the second. Do you think Zverev can be number 1? Not unless he figures out how to beat Sinner. Unless he figures out how to beat Sinner, he's not going to be number 1. Or remembers how to beat Sinner. Because he knows how to beat Sinner, he just hasn't done it for a while. If he remembers how to beat Sinner, he could be number 1. How many points did Swiatek lose? I think she lost like 1,500 points. Or maybe more. It might have been like 1,800 points. Yeah, she lost 1,800 points. It's third round, you only get 100 points. 130, I think. So yeah, she lost a lot of points. She only dropped down number 6. And she's lucky that Svitolina and Anisimova both lost. Because they're behind. I mean, Anisimova's 7. I tell you though, Mukova's got an opportunity if she can make the semis to go to number 6. So, but Swiatek's going to be still in top 10. So is Anisimova. That it doesn't knock them out, but or at least Swiatek stays in the top 10. I mean, Andreeva losing, Raducanu losing. I mean, Raducanu could have been number 1. Like she was she's only 400 points behind Sabalenka. Sabalenka might lose tomorrow, and then Raducanu is going to be kicking herself with no Swiatek in the draw. Gets through Mertens. She's gets to the semis. That's number 1. Her chance of being number 1 might have just slipped through her fingers. And if Sabalenka wins this now, I don't know if Raducanu is going to get to number 1 until maybe the US. But Raducanu might have a hip problem because she was dealing with a hip problem before this tournament. Like she pulled out of tournaments because she had a hip issue. So we know if her body breaks down, she's never going to get to number 1. Fritz breaks in the 3rd. I wish we did a double header for Foe. Yeah, look, I gotta be honest. Today is the day where I just decided to we're just taking it easy today. The last couple of days have been very taxing. So yeah, no double headers today because tomorrow we're doing so many double headers tomorrow. And it might look like double headers are easy. It might look like it's, well, what's the difference? You just have 2 scoreboards. It's not like that. It's double headers are twice the concentration, and they burn me out twice as fast. 30 love. So I definitely needed a day to just watch a match. And it sucks that we didn't get to watch Raducanu, but yeah. Today's a recharging day. A slow day. Don't worry, tomorrow we're going to watch everything. Or most things. As that goes out by Berrettini, 30-15. Wasn't Raducanu kind of screwed out of being number 1 because of the Wimbledon points in 2022? No. Nope. 4-15. No, she wasn't. She was going to be top 10. She definitely got screwed out of being top 10 and also got screwed out of being at the WTA finals, but she wasn't near number 1. Winning that title would have got her to maybe top 5. But she wasn't going to be number 1 if those points counted. All right, Berrettini 2-1. Like if I go look at it now, I'll tell you where she should have been ranked. And this is just like off the top of my head because I don't know what the other points would have been. But when was it? July 2022, yeah? June 22. Why the stupid website not working? Bryan brothers are in the house, both of them, sitting next to each other. Mike and Bob are both there. Mike and Bob are there. Next to each other. All right, so when did Wimbledon 2022 end? Wimbledon 2022, when were the rankings? 10th of July. All right. So yeah, so if you add 2,000 points to Raducanu, she was ranked after Wimbledon. She was ranked 23 with 1,800 points. Now, if you add 2,000 points to her, again, I can't remember what the other players ahead of her did, but just chuck on 2,000 points. Straight away, she goes to 3,800, which would have got her to number 6. And that doesn't count. I mean, Jabeur would have been up to like number 3. Sabalenka didn't play. because she was one of the banned players. Who else did well that year? So she would have been at least number 6. Halep, Maria. It was actually pretty bad for top 10 players. Anisimova made the quarters. Jabeur was the big one, but Jabeur was ahead. So yeah, she would have been number 6. She would have overtaken Sabalenka. Jabeur would have gone up to number 2 had the Wimbledon points counted. She would have overtaken Badosa, Sakari, and Kontaveit. She was already number 2 before that, but she would have gone up to number 2 with those points, so that would have helped her. Raducanu was number 10 at the world at the time. Halep would have gone up to around the top 10, but still, Raducanu would have been higher. So yeah, she wouldn't have been number 1 though, but she would have been top. But remember, Raducanu didn't break into the top 10 until the year after. So she won Wimbledon. Her ranking stayed at 20, and then at the Australian Open the next year was when she made the final, and then she went into the top 10. So she would have been in the top 10 6 months earlier. And the big one was that she also got what do you call it? She didn't get to play the WTA finals because the Grand Slam rule wasn't a thing back then, and her points weren't enough to get her into the WTA finals because she didn't get the points. So she would have played the WTA finals, which then maybe would have added more points to her total, which could have got her closer to number 1. But again, it depends on other results, right? Remember, 2022, Swiatek was miles ahead of everybody on points. But it's one of the interesting what ifs. And on the men's side, Kyrgios could have been maybe top 10 had those points counted. So it wasn't just her that got affected. Kyrgios would have been, I think, around 10 or 12 in the world. Career high ranking with those points. So, anyways, 30-old. Interesting topic. All right, serve. Into the forehand of Berrettini. Forehand now from Dimitrov. Into the slice of Berrettini. Backhand now from Dimitrov to the forehand of Berrettini. Is Dimitrov backhand again? Onto the forehand of Dimitrov. As Berrettini backhand to the slice. Dimitrov. Berrettini forehand slice. Into the net. It's 40-30. It's on Serena stepping away. Stepping away from what? What do you mean? What do you mean, stepping away from what? Chuck, can we go one day without, one, me having to defend Serena, but 2, you guys not bashing Serena. You let it go. I don't have to defend her if you don't bash her, you know what I mean? You guys bring up Serena. And then I'm the one who has to turn around and go, no, you're wrong because of this, this, and this. Can we go one day without negatively talking about Serena? You guys won't let it go. I don't bring it up. All right, deuce. As the return goes into the forehand, the smash of Dimitrov, and Dimitrov puts away. And it's advantage Dimitrov. All right, advantage Dimitrov. All right, Dimitrov to level this second set. Good serve. All right, 2-2. Why would she step away after one tournament? She was beaten in a close match. Yeah. And she hasn't said she's stepping away. She just said that she's going to try and fix her knee. All right, 2-0. But unless you heard something, I haven't. But I haven't heard. I just saw that Serena said she was heartbroken she couldn't play doubles. Good goal. Good goal. Good goal. Good goal. Love 15. They're just trolling Cam and they're grinning. Nah, they've actually hurt to their soul that Serena decided to make a comeback. And they feel personally offended by that for no reason. She didn't come back for you. She came back for the fans. So if you don't like Serena, nobody asked for your opinion. 15-0. That was a great goal. That was clean. Through the leg. Oh, how did he get through the wall? All right, nice hitting from Dimitrov, 15-30. 15-30, chance to get a break point here. It's not a good goal. Well, it's a good goal from I mean, it's not a good goal for Canada. It's a good goal for the cup. Even the Canadian was clapping. They even thought it was good because they're so polite. Dimitrov wants revenge on Sinner. Yeah, so he's going to have to make the final. Some of you need to just think before you press enter. He wants revenge. Well, he's going to have to wait a long time for that. Because they're not in the same half. Dimitrov's not playing Sinner until the final. So maybe if we get to the semis, we can talk about that, but come on now. He wants revenge. By the way, I don't think Dimmy's a vengeful guy. He seems pretty chill. I don't think he'd be like, I'm going to get you, Jannik Sinner. I don't think he really cares. Seems like a pretty nice guy. And you should cry more. Cry more, buddy. 40-30. As he serves again, Berrettini to get back in front. His return goes in the net. All right. 2-3-2. Berrettini. All right. Dimitrov is winning over Sinner in last year's Wimbledon, if not for injury. Yep, that's what that guy was referring to. By the way, chat, some of y'all live in the past. All the time. Oh, last year. Oh, 5 years ago. Oh, back in the day. Get with the times. It's 2026. Oh, but if this happened and that and this. Okay, we get it. But who won Wimbledon at the end of the day? Whose name's on the board? Who picked up the trophy? Huh? Jannik Sinner. So you're just going to have to move on. Get over it. Too bad. Sucks for Dimitrov. Sinner won anyway. By the way, Sinner beat Alcaraz in the final. So it's not like Sinner was like, oh, and then Sinner played 5 qualifiers and he had the easiest road of all time. No. He beat Djokovic and Alcaraz to win the title. So it's not like Sinner didn't earn it. And it sucks for Dimitrov, but life sucks sometimes. And the way that Dimmy looks like he's more grateful to be here than he is like bitter about Sinner. Like you guys, some of you guys are bitter about Sinner getting that win. He doesn't seem bitter. He seems grateful to be out there. The way he beat Menchik, he looked like excited to be back after what happened last year. Not bitter about losing this or giving Sinner a win or whatever you want to interpret. So you should take a page out of his book. Be grateful that he's back and be excited for him. Now, but Jannik Sinner. 3-2. Yeah, also Sinner didn't injure Dimitrov. He was just on the other side of the court. Love 15. It's not like Sinner tripped him. Sinner didn't injure Dimitrov. He had just hit the ball to him. Plus, it was also Sinner. He could have come back against Dimitrov. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't like Dimitrov was up, 4-love in the third and 2 sets of love. It's like Sinner could have. I would have thought Sinner would have won the third. At least won the third and made a match of it. But, whatever. It's done. What's done is done. 15-0. As Dimitrov serves. As we get 30-15. Good serve from Dimmy. You have never played competitive tennis? Okay. If you say so. I'll kick your ass. 30-15. As we default second serve. As Dimmy serves. Into the backhand of Berrettini. Dimitrov slices to the forehand of Berrettini. And Dimitrov in the net. 30-0. 30-0. 30-0. Chance for Berrettini to maybe get a break here. Really happy for Dimmy that it wasn't career ending. Well, that's it, right? I mean, it could have actually been career ending. What, he's 37, 36, 37? It could have actually been career ending, but thankfully it wasn't. Did I lower my mic volume?
No, I did not.
It's the same volume as it's ever been. Maybe your phone's like lower. All right, return goes into the forehand of Dimitrov. Forehand now from Berrettini. Dimitrov. Into the slice of Berrettini as Dimitrov forehand goes cross court for a winner. Beautiful shot. All right. 3-all. 3 games all. All right. 3 games all. Actually happy to see both Dimmy and yeah, well, there's a chance that Berrettini wasn't going to be here because of what happened at Roland Garros too. So we're pretty lucky that both these guys are actually here. That's why I watch this match, because it's like, both these guys have gone through hell with injuries lately. So it's nice to see them both on court. It sucks that one of them has to lose. It sucks that it has to be in a third round, but it's great that it's great that we get to see these guys get to compete on this stage. All right, 15-love. Is it a backhand slice in the net by Berrettini? 15-all. Alcaraz had a bad serving day, just like Sinner did in New York. Okay. When? All right. As the return goes out by Dimitrov, 30-15. As Dimitrov forehand return goes to forehand of Berrettini. That's a great shot, Berrettini. All right, 40-15. 40-15. As Berrettini holds 4-3. Is that a penalty? What do I think of all this carnage today? I don't think Anisimova losing is a big upset. Raducanu was the big shock. And I'm disappointed about Swiatek. That guy pushed him in the back without even trying. That's a penalty. I think Swiatek losing was disappointing, but also the way Eala's been playing. I mean, I can understand Swiatek and Raducanu losing and how they lost. I'm not that surprised though. I don't know. Maybe I'm not like it is carnage, right? But it's not like shocking. It's not like the French Open. I feel like Anisimova lost to Keys. Yeah. Raducanu lost to Mertens. Okay, Raducanu's not been playing great. And Eala beat Swiatek. Yeah, okay. But it doesn't seem like shocking to me yet. I don't know. All right, 4-3. The Raducanu one was probably the most surprising, but then again, she hasn't been playing that well. All right, 4-3. Svitolina losing was shocking. Oh, yeah, Svitolina was shocking for sure. I think Svitolina is the biggest upset of the tournament. Andreeva lost to Grigor, not surprising. As we serve now the back of Berrettini. Return goes forehand to Dimitrov. Berrettini forehand is long. Shelton losing. Yeah, Shelton and Svitolina are still the biggest upsets for me. Like, they're definitely the two biggest upsets. Especially Shelton. Like, I know that Vatanen was playing well, warming up but like Shelton was like one of the favorites. He would have been top 5 favorite for sure. 15 love. As the return goes in the slice of Berrettini. Backhand from Dimitrov at line. The forehand of Berrettini. Into the forehand of Dimitrov, who hits in the net. 15-all. $15. Berrettini's dad bites off all his fingernails. That's how I was. I was Berrettini's dad yesterday watching the Socceroos. I was like, God, that was that was nightmarish. Brutal. That was the worst stream ever. That was the hardest stream ever. Backhand slice goes in the volley of Berrettini. Great pickup. Oh, no. Berrettini goes in the net on the second shot. And it's 30-15. Dimmy, nice volley. What's been my favorite Wimbledon match so far? Serena Joint. I think Serena Joint was probably the best one. My favorite match so far. 30-15. And the backhand return goes short in the front of Dimitrov. Berrettini lob. Dimitrov smash. 40-15. But was that not a penalty? All right, return goes backhand slice of Dimitrov. Backhand of Berrettini. The backhand of Dimitrov. Berrettini Into the slice of Dimitrov again. Berrettini hit the forehand inside out to the back of Dimitrov, and Dimitrov hits it long, 40-30. Sabalenka Penko was interesting too, but the vibes of the Nole match were definitely better. Yeah, that was a good match too. That was a good match. Could have easily gone 5. Uh, 40-30. All right, Dimitrov holds. It's 4-4. 4. Oh. Fritz up 2 sets of 1. Let's go. All right. All right, love 15. Berrettini has to win the set. As return goes to forehand of Berrettini. Slice from Dimitrov as Berrettini forehand to the slice. Dimitrov up the line. Great shot. Berrettini gets back. Dimitrov goes up the line. Slice from Berrettini as Dimitrov volleys a winner. What a shot from Dimmy. Beautiful volley. Love 30. Love 30. By the way, how many yellow cards has this referee got? He is shooting yellow cards out his pocket like going out of fashion. All right, love 30. As Berrettini, good serve, 15-30. I think Safiullin can win a set tomorrow. I don't think he'll beat Djokovic. I think he could get a set, though. 30-all. Serve again. Here's a fault. Second serve. There's a return. It goes to forehand of Berrettini. Forehand from Dimitrov at the back of Berrettini. Berrettini in the net. 30-40. All right, 30-40. All right, forehand in the net. No, yes, it's in the net. There's the break. Drop shot, no good by Berrettini. And Dimitrov's going to serve her a 2-set-to-love lead. All right. Woo. Cam, do you think Eala could beat Sabalenka or Gauff? I know they are on a different side of the draw. I think on grass, she could compete well against Gauff. I think on grass against Gauff, she would. I think she could make it interesting for sure. I think she could have a chance. I don't know about Sabalenka. I know she beat Raducanu on grass, but Sabalenka moves better than Raducanu, and hits her spot, like hits the corners a lot harder than Raducanu. So also returns, like, I mean, Raducanu played well against Eala. That's what was so impressive about Eala beating her the other week. But Sabalenka's number one for a reason. She's different. But I think against Coco, yeah, she could probably, Gauff's not Gauff's best surface. Grass is not her best surface. Eala might be able to catch Gauff. I know they're on opposite sides, like you said, so they're not going to play to a final. So that's a whole nother thing to think about. But yeah, if they were to play, I mean. By the way, chat, unpopular opinion. I'm kind of annoyed. I'm kind of over everybody being so friendly on the tour. Why is everyone friends all the time? Like, zero trash talk. Zero. Like, there's zero. Like, there's nothing. Like, no one has beef. Not many players have beef. It is very friendly and cordial and respectful, which is fine. But it is very like everybody's happy and friendly, and we're all friends, and we all celebrate each other's success. Why? Can we get like something that's a little like? Can we get a couple of players butting heads? At the top of the game, I'm talking like at the top 30. I'm not talking like we get some players down the bottom that kind of down like outside the top 50. But I'm talking about like where are those top? Where are the rivals, like the real rivals? Why we don't have any much of that anymore? Everyone's so friendly. Everyone's so happy for each other. It's okay. Unpopular opinion. We need less of that. Not forced, though. I don't want to be forced beef. I don't want to be like, pretend like, oh, I don't like you because I have to not like you. But I don't know. It's just like, tennis is an individual sport. You're not supposed to, it's not a team sport. If they win, you lose, right? It's not, if you win, I win. No. Unless you're playing Davis Cup. But anyways, Dimitrov. I'm not talking about this match, by the way. These guys obviously are two of the nice guys, but I'm talking about like, where are the like we had a beef when it was like Tsitsipas and Zverev and Medvedev over the top. That was great. They were like tension. Anyways, Dimitrov 2-6-love. But now it's just like I don't know. It's a little too friendly. All right, 2-6-love. I think not many Italians and Bulgarian fans are there. No, there's still a few people there. No, not Alcaraz Sinner. Alcaraz Sinner are fine. Like I don't want them to pretend like they don't like each other, but I don't know. Just like I don't know. Just feels like there's, and I think I know why. I think it's because of social media, right? I think social media has the fear, not so much the fear, but actually no, it is probably the fear of annoying the wrong fan base. I think that definitely comes into it. Like, there's no point in like being like, even when I mean, look at the outrage that happens when a player doesn't do what is expected. People are getting so shitty about Serena not giving Maya Joint a hug and a pep talk. Like, that's, why would she? It's not her job. But like, it's probably more the fear of like, if you say the wrong thing, that might get like spun into some drama that didn't even exist. So everyone says like the very you know, just the very nice thing. Everyone's very nice. Everybody's very happy for each other, and because of, it's probably not that they're not speaking their minds, but if they do speak their minds, the judgment that comes with that, right? I don't think it's cancel culture. Cancel culture is such an annoying term. I don't think it's that. I think it's more just like outrage. That people, if you say something that doesn't, like, you get branded as disrespect. I mean, look at Osaka, right? Yeah, Osaka could have handled some things better, like especially the Canada final. But the second that she doesn't do what everybody thinks she should, oh, you didn't thank on Boko. Everybody lost their fucking minds. And nobody wants to be on the wrong side of that. The mob, right? You don't want to be on the wrong side of the mob. And I think that just kind of, like, there was definitely more like people butting heads 2010s, right? That makes for rivalries though. I like that's if everybody's friendly, then it just is, the tennis does the talking, and if it's only the tennis doing the talking and the tennis isn't good, then it's kind of boring. Like, part of the reason why Serena Sharapova was so good was not because of the head-to-head. Head-to-head was terrible. It was because of all the off-court stuff. That's why Serena Sharapova's rivalry was so fun. It wasn't because of the matchups. It was, or the matches. It was because of all the other stuff that caused the tension going into the match. We don't have any of that anymore. None of that exists. Like, chat, name 2 players right now that are not friendly with each other. Two players that butt heads. And I'm not just saying like one time they met once. I'm talking about like consistently when they play, it's awkward. Zhang versus Navarro. Collins versus Swiatek, right? I can name a couple there. I'm not talking about men's side too, right? Not just on the women's side, because on the men's side, there's also, there's probably names I can think of too. But Sabalenka, Kostyuk. I mean, let's not talk about the Russia versus Ukraine. I mean, come on, that's a different thing. I'm talking about 2 players that don't like each other because of just don't like each other, not the political stuff. Paul Draper, really? I haven't heard that one. Bublik Mute is a good one. Yeah, Bublik Mute have had some time. They've had some moments. Penko Townsend. There you go. That's definitely one. That is definitely one. So there are some. There's Colin Swiatek. Yep. All right. 2 sets of love to Dimitrov. Putting Saver versus everyone. Now, Rude Runa's fine. See, Sinner Runa, they're not they're not practicing together if they don't like each other. But also, like, Runa, Wawrinka, Runa are fine. They're patched up. I mean, all of those are fine now. I'm talking about like current, right now, 2 players that recently have played that ended in frost, and there's some spicy tension there that is intriguing for the next time they play. Andreeva versus Mirra. That's true. They didn't they have There was some beef there, wasn't there? Can't remember what it was though. There was some tension though. I love 15. Shelton Djokovic. Yeah, I want to see them play again so we actually see if it continues on. Rude Rune are friendly now. They're not. They don't seem to be clashing. They seem friendlier now. There was a moment where they didn't, but they seem okay now. All right, 15-0. See, there's not many, is there? There's not many. Andreeva versus Anisimova, not Mirra. Andreeva versus Anisimova. As we get a passing shot goes long by Dimitrov. By the way, Bublik and Tiafoe are battling. By the way, if we do finish this match in 3, we will go and watch the rest of Bublik Tiafoe. That is going to be the match we will watch the end of the rest of that. All right, 30-0. I mean, Sigamund versus everyone is another one. Sigamund versus Coco was a bit of a spicy one. 30-0, by the way. All right, nice serving. Berrettini, 40-30. 40-30. Bio, you love spoiling scores. You love spoiling the scores. You love spoiling the scores. All right, Berrettini holds 1 love. You love spoiling the scores. You love ruining the scores. Thank you for that. I appreciate you ruining. Yep, there it is. Oh, there it is. There's the goal. Yep, there it is. There it is. Oh, what a surprise. Morocco up 2-0. Who would have thought that happened? Oh, wait. Bio ruined it for everybody in the chat. I feel like a cool guy from the future. Oh, yeah, real cool. Really cool. We might have to have a policy from now on. No World Cup scores in the chat. Because it ruins it for me. And this is my chat as they do a shot. For fun. It's... All right. 1 love Berrettini. And there's a 4-4 rally. Berrettini in the net. 15 love. It's why yesterday I just didn't look at the chat for the entire match of the Socceroos match because everybody in the chat was just going to spoil the score, so I just couldn't read chat at all. Yesterday, I don't care if you spoil it today as much because, to be honest, just takes the fun out of it for me, but I'm not that bothered by the score. But when the big matches happen, ones that I actually want to watch, remind me to delete chat. 40 love Dimitrov. Why am I far behind? Because I'm watching on TV. TV's on delay. 40 love. Is this vintage Dimitrov? No. It's just normal Dimitrov. Did the Australia result bother you much yesterday? It fucking destroyed me for a couple of hours. That was brutal. It was not fun. It was that was rough. That was a rough one. That was a rough one. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, okay. But it definitely stung. 1-1. Because the net by Berrettini, love 15. If it makes you feel any better, England probably won't beat Mexico. Great. So the team I'm going for is going to lose too. That makes me feel so much better. By the way, that never makes sense to me when somebody says that. If it makes you feel any better, my team's going to lose. Why would that make me feel better? Why would that make me feel better? Why would your team losing and you feeling as shit as I felt yesterday make me feel better? Oh, we all feel like garbage. That makes me feel better. No, it doesn't. That doesn't make me feel better at all. If it would make me feel better if England beat Mexico. So then at least you can celebrate and I can share in that joy. It doesn't make me feel any better. Make me feel worse. So you can both be losers together. Yeah, that's not going to make me feel any better. You'll have company to cry. I don't want to. No, misery doesn't. Misery doesn't want company. All right. I want to see you guys be happy with what's going on, so that we can all celebrate something. If we all lose at the World Cup, then we're all going to be just miserable bastards, and that's just not fun for anybody. 15-30. As in a 4-4 rally, Berrettini into the backhand slice. Slice in the net. 30-0. It's coming home. We need England to fucking win. None of this losing shit. England has to win. If England win, then if England lose, what's the point? What's the point in watching the whole thing? It's coming home. I want to hear that song for the next 2 weeks. As that goes the net by Berrettini, 30-40. By the way, we're already going to have, unfortunately, right now, if Canada can't come back. So, I mean, we've got a lot of Canadians here as well. So now we're all sitting on the losers' boat at the moment. So we need England to win, so at least we have some of us can celebrate. You're definitely not Scottish. I'm Irish. But there's no, I just want, that keeper's getting absolutely messed up. By the way, I am happy for Egypt, though. Did he dislocate his shoulder? He said a bad word. 30-40. Smash from Berrettini's a winner. Deuce. He might have broken a rib, the keeper. No, he's fine. He's just faking it. All right. Deuce. He's okay now. USA are still in? True. Can America play a good team, though? And stop beating up smaller teams and then celebrating like they beat Brazil? It's happy Independence Day, but like, can the American team beat a good team so we can actually enjoy and credit them? Beating Bosnia was like, yeah, you did your job. Who does America play next? America was celebrating beating Australia. Why? Who does America play next? US plays Belgium. Good. Okay, that's a good, decent team. All right, that should be really interesting. They beat Belgium, even though Belgium are not great. Well, Belgium is supposed to be great, but they never turn out to be great. That'd be a good win, though. If USA could beat Belgium, great. That's a great win. There's a slice now from Berrettini up the line. Too good. Berrettini holds 2-1. That would be something to celebrate. Beating Belgium, good win. It's a good win. Come on, Canada, score a goal. Just for fun. All right. Would you watch a potential Mexico-Argentina final? Yeah, I'm going to watch no matter what happens, I'm going to watch the World Cup final. I don't care who's in the final. 100% watch the final. I'd love, I mean, I would love it to be, I mean, look, if it's France-Argentina rematch, I wouldn't mind that. It'd be awesome. It'd be historic. The American women are great, but the men's not so much. Yeah, I was watching video about that today, actually. And that's because, and I thought it was really interesting. And I wonder if that this also, because I'm not from America, so I don't know, but I wonder if this also kind of like bleeds over to the tennis a little bit. Is that the reason why? And this video was explained. The reason why American football or soccer is much better than the men's team is because the nations that play football, not all nations give the opportunity to the women as they do in America, right? In America and Australia and other, like, UK, they give the opportunities, equal opportunities. There's opportunity to become a legitimate football star, right? You can make a living from that. But in some countries, that's not the case yet, right? So you go, I don't know what, I mean, I didn't name countries, but there's some countries that it's not the same like that. They don't fund the women's team as much as they fund the men's team, right? So it kind of makes sense in that the women's team would be doing so well because they encourage at the grassroots level that, girls can get into sports. There's a college football, college leagues. There's all of that. There's all that infrastructure behind it, and we've got that in Australia as well. Every kid plays sports. It's not just boys, right? Girls play sport too, right? Every sport. There's a women's league, a girls' league for every sport, right? Doesn't matter if it's rugby or soccer or tennis or whatever. So then, and it kind of makes sense that, oh well, on the women's side, the countries like Australia and USA and stuff, they would do better because they put more funding into that. Whereas some of the countries that do really well on the men's side that don't do well on the women's side, you go, oh, maybe because the funding goes to the men to build them up and the ladies don't get that opportunity. And I was like, that's a really interesting way. And then I was thinking, well, tennis is obviously in a different category, but then America's doing pretty well at tennis, right? And then, but then again, then you think about like, yeah, I mean, it's hard. You've got to go from down the list of countries from, one to one, but I thought that was really interesting. I was like, oh, that makes a lot more sense, And then, like, financially, right? Obviously, if they don't have the funding to play, less people are going to try and pursue it, right? You got to have there's got to be an opportunity for people to want to do it rather than be like, oh, no, I'll just go play the other sport or I'll just do something else that actually, So, yeah, I thought it was really interesting. By the way, keeper comes flying out of nowhere. Where the hell did the keeper come from? What the hell? 40-15. But yeah. Speaking of the women's national team, I did see, I don't know if you guys saw there's a really cool clip. Ben Shelton must be back in the States because his partner, she kicked a goal, like the winning goal for her football team, and he starts running to the bench where he is. I was like, oh, that's so nice. As we got a 4-1 winner from Dimitrov 2-0. So Ben must be back in the States watching her play. I guess it's the is it the women's MLS, I think? I don't like soccer. You can't use your hands, and someone scores a goal every half hour less. Yeah. So that's because, okay, so soccer is like cricket, test match cricket. It's like tennis. But tennis, something happens a lot more, right? Every point something happens. But with soccer, you've got to, like, there's a patience to it. It's not about, like, something happens all the time. there's scores happening like every second, right? It's the build-up. That's what makes soccer interesting. It's the build-up to the, and it might take a little while to get to that shot, and it might not be a goal, but it's a shot. Like I've been to a 0-0 draw at the Burnley. What was it? Burnley versus QPR. I sat behind the goals. Every time there was a goal attempt, it was an event. Every time there was a corner, there was an event. Like, it was a whole thing. But like, it's not like basketball where like someone's scoring every 24 seconds, right? And your brain is like wired for that because you're just so used to watching those kind of sports. So I get it. If you're like, it's boring, but you're just not watching it. You got to watch it in a different way because it's a slower sport. It's a less build up. More build up than like just NBA 24 seconds, bang, score or don't score, and next person rebound. Right? If you're coming from an NBA background, that's why you would hate it. But it's all about the build up and the passing and the setup, right? It's not about, which eventually, hopefully, gets a goal, right? It's called the beautiful game for a reason. It's just, it's got to look at it a little bit more patiently. Slow burn, exactly. But if you're coming from an NBA, yeah, of course it's a nightmare. But I like it. I like a sport that's like got a different pace, different tempo. Tennis is so quick, right? We're watching something every second. So I appreciate watching the World Cup going. I like the fact that it's, that it's not so intense. That it slowly builds and you can kind of just chill and watch it, Because when something happens, I tell you, it's crazy. By the way, one-handed backhand slice from Dimitrov. What a shot. Berrettini at the net. 40-30. But look, not everybody has to like every sport. I've been to a baseball game. I thought that was boring. I thought baseball was boring. I've been to a cricket match. I've been to a Boxing Day cricket match. That was fun. Depends who you go with as well. You got to go with people. If you think it's a slow sport, you got to go with people to enjoy it. I haven't been to an NBA game, but I've been to basketball games. I've been to an Australian soccer match in the UK. I've been to an EPL match as well. I've obviously been to the tennis. Never been to the hockey, and I've never been to the NFL or American football. So they're on my list. I could go to the ice hockey because Australia has a league. Maybe I'll go watch it. 3-2. Thanks, Bio, for ruining it again. By the way, Bio, it's not so much that you're ruining for me, but there are people in the chat that also might be trying to watch it. So it like you can ruin it for me, and it's really funny and like ha ha ha, Cam, I told you the score and you didn't see it coming until 30 seconds later. But it's also like it's not so much for me. It's like people in the chat might be also watching this on a delay. So you saying 3-0 is probably ruining some people in the chat who are trying to watch this and try to be a part of this conversation too, right? Like it's like some people in the chat also might be ruining their experience of watching the World Cup as well. Just keep that in mind. All right. Dimitrov to serve 2-3. As we back in return is shanked. And it's 15-love. Uh, 15-love. Brits and Song are going to go 5, are they? Ooh, it's getting close. Also, Bublik and Foe are a 1-all. 1-set-all. I tell you, saw you don't miss it looking on chat. Yeah, but it's not on everybody in the chat to close the chat and not be a part of the tennis conversation. Just like think of some of the other people in the chat that might be watching this on delay as well. As with a backhand, it goes in the forehand of Berrettini. Dimitrov in the net, 15-30. Yeah, Morocco are tough. I mean, they made the semis last time, right? I'm pretty sure. All right, 15-30. Chance for Berrettini to maybe get a break point here. As that goes in by Dimmy, too strong. 30-all. All right, 30-all. As we got a fault second serve. When's the next game? Is it an hour? When's the next game? As we got a point in the net by Berrettini. Well, Berrettini's going to... He was thinking about throwing that racket. People are asking you to stop posting scores. Please stop putting scores out of courtesy. I get it's not this match, but geez. Yeah, no scores from any other sports in the chat right now. As we're back in now from, except for me talking about this match. As we're forward now from Dimitrov, the back of Berrettini. Dimitrov forehand to the forehand of Berrettini, the back of Dimitrov sliced. As Berrettini forehand again to the slice. Dimitrov forehand from Berrettini again. Dimitrov hits it wide. Berrettini gets the deuce. 2 hours? I don't want to stay up that late. All right, deuce. All right, deuce. As the return goes in the forehand of Dimitrov. Backing up from Berrettini into the forehand of Dimitrov. Berrettini doing a lot of running. As Dimitrov slice. Berrettini gets it back with a slice in the net. And it's advantage Dimitrov. Advantage Dimi. All right. As Berrettini hits a lovely passing shot. Deuce. Berrettini hasn't had a single break point yet. Yeah, Rocky's updates are fine. But the World Cup, I mean, come on. I don't want people in the chat to have to close the chat just because the score updates are ruining it, especially with World Cup. Anyway, smash. Oh, it's in the net by Dimitrov. All right, advantage Berrettini. Advantage Berrettini. First break point of the match for Berrettini. Usually the opponent, usually an ace happens now. But no, Berrettini returns in the forehand of Dimitrov. Berrettini, forehand cross court. That's a break. First time of asking, he gets it. Berrettini. Berrettini takes the break. Four two. No, 4-2. You mean 4, you reckon? Okay. All right. Now we're going to match. Serve. Into the forehand of Dimitrov. Forehand from Berrettini. Again, the forehand of Dimitrov on the stretch. That's up the line winner. What a shot. Love 15. Great shot. Great shot, Dimitrov. Love 15. We got to let. As the return goes in the forehand of Berrettini. Drop shot's good. Oh, Dimitrov gets it, but Berrettini volleys. Dimitrov around the legs. Oh, it's in the net. Nice hands from Berrettini. 15-0. The crowd appreciate the effort. And then an ace down the tee. 30-15. $30-15. As Berrettini, 40-15. Great serving. Sonigo as 5-4 against Fritz in the tiebreak. God, can Fritz just, not go to 5, please? He's in my team, and I need him to win. All right, backhand win. No, it's out by Dimitrov. Berrettini, 5-2 in the third. In the third. All right. You should want him to go 5. He's hitting a lot of aces, is he? He's only hit 13 aces. He's not hitting any aces. I don't want him to go 5. He's not hitting enough aces. Why have I started getting ads? I have no idea. YouTube might be fucking around. Now let me check. Has there been a weird YouTube update? You know what they need to do? They need to make it so that They'll never do it, but they need to make it so that members, that if you become a member of a channel, that you don't get ads. That's what they should do. That's what Twitch does. If you become a member of a person's channel, then you don't get ads on that person's channel. But they don't do that for YouTube. Yet. 5-2. There's a backhand slice into the forehand of Dimitrov. Dimitrov in the net, love 15. Berrettini looking to take this set right now. Fritz wins. Let's go. Who does Fritz play now? Ooh. Fritz plays Bublik or Tiafoe. Winner of this match plays Ferry, who the winner of this match would like that matchup. So Fritz plays Tiafoe or Bublik. Zverev Lehechka, crazy. We're getting crazy matches. Fourth round is getting crazy on all sides. All right, return goes in the forehand of Dimitrov. Berrettini in the net. As it serves a fault, second serve. Third 15. As it goes in the net in the return, 40-15. All right, 40-15. As a drop shot goes into the forehand of Dimitrov, and Dimitrov hits a lovely lob. All right, 5-3. Berrettini is going to serve for the third. All right. Let's see if Berrettini can take this set. All right. Return from Dimitrov goes wide. Good serve. Straight at the body. There's 15 love. Serve again. Is a fault. Second serve. When they start serving breakfast at the cafe. Ah, 15-0. Chat, what's your favorite match tomorrow? Actually, don't tell me. Because I'm going to watch it whatever I want anyway. 15-0. Back in return. Into the forehand of Berrettini. Slice Dimitrov. As Berrettini slices it back, Dimitrov slices again. The forehand of Berrettini. Into the forehand of Dimitrov. Berrettini forehand at the line. Dimitrov slices it back. Berrettini forehand again to the slice. Dimitrov. Dimitrov in the net. 30-15. Only 15. Serve again. Into the forehand of Dimitrov. Slice from Berrettini. Dimitrov backhand up the line. Winner. Lovely backhand winner. 30-0. Beautiful half volley up the line. .30. Ace on the tee. Berrettini, 40-30. To take the third. Serve. It's a fault. Second serve. Into the back, and Dimitrov return goes forward to Berrettini. Dimitrov wins a point. Berrettini in the net. Deuce. Why don't you cover Bublik and Tiafoe as well? Because I don't want to. I didn't want to. Deuce. As the backhand return goes forward to Berrettini. Forehand from Dimitrov again. The forehand of Berrettini. Berrettini overhits it though. And it's advantage Dimitrov. Honestly, I'd rather watch Big Fo Bublik. Cool. Advantage Dimitrov. Enjoy. Advantage Dimitrov. As we default second serve. As the backhand slice return goes to forehand to Berrettini. Dimitrov slicing the net. We get the deuce. I tell you, chat, it's my own fault because I spoiled you by doing double headers, and now it's become almost an expectation that if there's two matches going on at the same time, that all of a sudden I'm expected to watch both. So it's my own fault. I blame myself. I've spoiled you like an absent father spoils their child at birthdays, and the mum's like, "Oh, why do you buy him iPads every other year?" It's like, because I love him with my bank account. Advantage Dimitrov. So I get it, chat. You're all like, matches. I'm like, fine. It's my own fault. I've raised the chat this way. Advantage Dimitrov. I blame myself. Has been a serve. The fault, second serve. God forbid Dad wants to just take a day of just rest. Can we just all have a day off today? The plot of every 90s movie. Exactly. Dimitrov gets it back somehow, but oh, it's in the net. He slipped over. Is he all right? Oh, Dimmy's walking slow. Berrettini's asking if he's okay. He's all right. He said he's all right. Deuce. Thank you, Dutchy. Appreciate it. That was an awkward fall by Dimmy. He's all right, though. And I watched Obsession last night. What a wild movie. I can't wait to buy it on DVD. As a return goes in the form of Berrettini, backing out Dimitrov is in the nets. Berrettini gets a set point advantage. I couldn't watch a couple of streams yesterday for the best reason. I was at the match. Oh yeah, Laura, you were at the. I'm like, why? Oh, you're at the matches. That's a good reason. That's a good reason. All right, advantage Berrettini. As we to serve. Into the form of Dimitrov. Slice Berrettini. Into the form of Dimitrov. As Berrettini backhand again in the nets. Back to Deuce. All right, Deuce. Now I know you weren't asking rudely. But you're not the first person to ask me that question today. I think today one of the most asked for questions after why can't you show the match, you moron, is why are we watching every other person? As with a backhand slide, goes out, shanked at Dimitrov. I think one of the most common questions is, show us the match. Why can't you show us the match? That's definitely the number one question. Why can't you show us the match? Turn your camera around, show us the screen. And the second most is, why are we not watching a match that we're not watching? So I know you weren't being rude, but you are the 300th person to ask me why are we not watching another match today. So that's why. Good serving. That's why we're not watching another match, because it's going 5. So it's not on you. It's on everybody before you who asked me why we're not watching Raducanu, why we're not watching Keys, why are we not watching Anisimova, why are we not watching Noskova, why are we not watching some obscure boys doubles match that nobody's ever heard of. It's why are we not watching the World Cup. So it's not you. It's everybody who came before you that started it. Why are we not watching Fritz? Well, Fritz isn't playing, so that's why we're not watching Fritz. They're going to close the roof, by the way. And Dimitrov's not happy. I tell you what time is it, chat? What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? It's only 8:30, right? Dimitrov's got a point. Dimitrov and Berrettini should be deciding if the roof's shut. It should be the player's decision. I'm with Dimitrov here. The players should be the ones to determine whether or not it's too dark. Not the tournament. Because Dimitrov's like, when the roof was shut last time, I ripped my pec, so fuck you, don't shut it. And I feel for Dimitrov because it should be on the player's decision. Now, if Berrettini wants it shut, fair enough. Like, if both players are not on the same page, shut the roof. But if both players are like, why are we shutting the roof? Then why are they shutting the roof? Like, it should be the players who can't see. It should be on them to decide whether or not it's dark. Shouldn't be up to the audience or the tournament or anybody else. It should be on the players. Like, the players should be the ones who decide if the roof gets shut. If they can't see, they should be the ones who make the decision, not the tournament. Especially when it's like an hour from darkness anyway. Right? It's like we're an hour away. Yeah, and Dimitrov doesn't want to play under the roof because it can get a little dangerous. So they've done it a lot this week. They've shut the roof. You know why they do it, though? They do it so they don't get interruptions during sets. And obviously, if there's an interruption during the set, that messes with people watching the TV. So they want to do it now while there's a break in play. And I get that. But Dimitrov's got a point. Why wouldn't the players at 3-all be like, oh, actually, can we do it? Like, I get like the players should be making the call because this match might be over in 30 minutes and it's still going to be bright at 9 o'clock. So why bother? But I think it's more for TV because they don't want a disruption in play in the middle of a set because then people are going to switch off. Nope, they can't light it with the roof open. We've talked about this many times. The lights are under the roof. So when they close the roof, the lights are in the roof. So when the roof's like this, the lights are here. So when the roof shuts, the lights disappear. They don't have lights outside of they don't have lights around the stadium. It's under the roof. You have to close the roof to turn the lights on. Look at the roof and you'll see where the lights are positioned. There's no lights there's no lights around the stadium. They're under the roof. So you have to close the roof to turn the lights on. And that's by design. I'm sure that's by design. Or it's a bad design. It's not about the lights, it's about the grass getting slippery. But the grass gets slippery when they shut the roof. So it's going to be slippery either way. Like, if they shut the roof, it's slippery. If they leave the roof open, it gets dark, it gets slippery. But I think the point is that the players want to play with the roof open because it's maybe not as slippery. When the roof shuts, it's going to get real slippery. Like, it's going to get slippery. Someone's going to fall over. And Berrettini, by the way, not only that, but two guys who are very injury prone. Of course, they're going to be cautious about what's going to happen now because Berrettini and Dimitrov, God forbid if one of these guys gets injured because of this decision, that would be a nightmare for everybody. It'd be a tragedy. Anyways, they're shutting the roof. I'll be back in a second. Chad, I can confirm it's dark outside at my house. Hydration break, yeah. Oh, the roof's almost shut. It's Wimbledon grass's tradition. Maybe some new genetically engineered type of grass. They're shutting the roof. All right. The roof is closed. The players come back from the bathroom. It's all happening. All right. Can they play 1 minute past the curfew? No. So we've got a curfew in Melbourne, right? And it's for concerts during the week, I think it is. So if let's say I don't know, let's say Metallica are playing in Melbourne at Rod Laver Arena, and the curfew is, I think the noise curfew is 11 o'clock. If they play if they keep going after 11, they have to pay a fine. I think it's $1 million straight away, and then it's a fine per 30 minutes they play over, whatever it is. And I'm sure that's the same thing with Wimbledon. So Wimbledon they're gonna finish. They're gonna try and they're not gonna reach the curfew, because if they're 1 minute over, 2 minutes over, they're gonna have to pay a fine. Because what's the point in having a curfew if there's no penalty? It's not just like a suggestion. It's not like a speed limit. If you go over the speed limit, yeah, there's some leeway, but I don't with this stuff. There's no leeway. The minute they go over, if there's any noise, any play, they're gonna have to cough up money. So they're not gonna risk that. So they're gonna shut down 10, 15, 20 minutes early. We've seen matches stop 30 minutes before the curfew because it was the end of a set, and they're like, well, we're not going to finish the next set, so we might as well just end now and come back tomorrow. So I don't know what the fine is. I don't know what but otherwise, like, if there was a curfew in place, but it's like, it's flexible, then what's the point of having a curfew? Just say like, we'll finish around midnight, like around 11. So yeah. But there's some, I think Fritz had one where they finished like 35 minutes early, and they came back the next day to play a set. I don't think we're in danger because we've had 3 sets and we've got 2 sets to go potentially, and we've got 2 hours left. So I'm sure we're fine. They're not going to play for 3 hours for 2 sets. These guys will play quick. But I might be wrong about, I don't know what the fine, if there is a fine included, but it's definitely, the curfew is not there just for fun. It's there for a reason. All right, the roof is shut. The roof has shut. Did the US ever gain independence from Britain? Yes. Wasn't it 250 years ago? You don't think the British will be lenient on the curfew due to it being Independence Day? I don't think so. I don't think so. By the way, Tiafo and Bublik are 6'5". in the third. 1 set all. So they're trying to catch up to this match. By the way, weren't they playing... That match started earlier. How does this match go on 3 sets and they're still playing a third? This match is going way quicker than theirs. All right. Who will win? I still think Dimitrov, but Berrettini, I love that he won that set. Yeah, it's a 250th anniversary of our independence. That's it. Let's go. None of the cafes are open. I just want a breakfast. Ah! Dimitrov to serve. Great serve. 15. Oh, no, it was a let, was it? Okay. Not a great serve. An average serve. As the return goes into the slice of Berrettini, Dimitrov sliced the forehand of Berrettini. Berrettini in the net. 15 love. By the way, don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We're so close to 309k, which is crazy. As the return goes back into Berrettini. Backhand slice from... backhand slice from Berrettini as Dimitrov tries to go with the pass, but lovely hands by Berrettini. The net. 15-all. $15-all. As with a forehand now from Berrettini, the backhand of Dimitrov. Forehand of Berrettini again, the backhand of Dimitrov. As Berrettini forehand of the forehand of Dimitrov. And Dimitrov hits it out. 15-30. $15-30. Serve again. Into the backhand of Berrettini. Forehand from Dimitrov. Too good. Berrettini hits it wide. 30-all. $30-all. Serving to the backhand of Berrettini. Forehand from Dimitrov. Again, the forehand of Berrettini. As Dimitrov slice cross court. Berrettini gets it back. Goes with the slice up the line, and Dimitrov volleys it wide. And we're going to break point for Berrettini. 30-40. To take the break, first game of the fourth. As with a backhand now to the slice of Berrettini. Dimitrov pass. Berrettini drop volley winner. Break in the fourth. Berrettini 1 love. All right. By the way, Tiafo is trying to go for 2 sets to love. Or 2 sets to 1. He's not far off. All right. By the way, what's it? We've got 2 hours left, right? 2 hours left, right? It's 2 hours till the curfew, yeah? Yeah, 2 hours, all right. There's a bit of fault second serve. God, I'm hungry. Why didn't I eat between streams? Because I'm an idiot. Back at return. Goes in the forehand of Berrettini. Forehand from Dimitrov at the line of the backhand of Berrettini is Dimitrov. Forehand cross court. Berrettini gets it. Dimitrov at the line of the slice of Berrettini. And then the lovely volley by Dimitrov. Love 15. 2 hours and 15 minutes. There you go. All right, first is the fault second serve. And then he double faults Berrettini. Love 30. Love 30. I ate my 4th lunch. What the hell? Ah, 15:30. All right, nice serving Berrettini. 30 all. Is it time to talk about Cam's... What? All right, Berrettini 40-30. All right, Berrettini 2 love. Nice hitting. Oh, food? Yeah. I don't know when the cafes don't. I mean, it's Sunday. I don't even know if the cafes are open today. I'll wait until 7, I think. Mia haven't come here yet. No, Mia's not here. Mia is not here for this tournament. She has gone away on holiday. All right. 15 love. There's a bit of fault second serve. Second serve. As that goes out by Berrettini. 30 love. Bublik 4-2 in the tiebreak. All right. As we get a volley goes long by Berrettini. 40 love. By the way, chat, we're almost at 400 likes. Don't forget to like the video. You might have come in here thinking that you did like the video, but maybe you meant you actually liked the other video. All right, serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. As we're slicing into the forehand of Berrettini. Dimitrov in the net. They're both wearing backwards hats. Somebody wear a headband. 40-15. First serve's a fault. Second serve. As the return goes in, the forehand of Berrettini, Dimitrov. Dimitrov is wide. Oof. By the way, chat, we're almost at 1,000. By the way, where the hell is everyone? You know the drill. I don't get out of bed for less than 1,000 people here. Why is there not 1,000 people here? Where the hell is everyone? 40-30. It's like Brooksby versus Sinner. Yeah, it is like that. They do have the same outfit. As we're going to slice the net by Berrettini. It's 2-1 with a break, Berrettini. Eala was playing. Yeah, there was 20,000 plus. This is crazy. I can't believe what the hell? Where the hell is everyone? We had 20,000 people here for Eala, and we can't get 1,000 people here for this match? What the hell is happening? You know what it is? It's the 4th of July. Everyone's just busy. All right. Oh, here we go. Now some people have shown up. Thank you. All right. Well, the least you could do is like the video, so then maybe YouTube promote it to everybody else. Everyone's at the barbecues. Yeah, true. True. All right. 2-1 Berrettini in the 4th. He's got the break. All right, 2-1. Back to Berrettini. Right, 2 hours left until this curfew. Until they have to get the fuck out of there. As we're served on the tee, an ace. Nice. This won't go for 2 more hours. Maybe an hour and a half. It's raining here, so chilling instead of barbecue, doing ribs at the home. Nice. All right, as the return goes into the forehand of Berrettini, puts it away. 30 love. 30 love. Ooh. Tiafoe Bublik a 6-all in the 3rd. Set tiebreak. All right, as Berrettini, nice volley, 40 love. By the way, check out my starter, Jack. My starter, whatever. Ooh, Tiafoe's got a separate. What should I have for breakfast? That's the real question. 40 love. That's the real question that everybody's wondering. Serve again. In the 40 Dimitrov. Berrettini drop shot. Dimitrov's going to get it with the backhand, but Berrettini hits a volley off the tape for a winner. 3-1. I think Bio missed the memo, mate. Did you? All right, 3-1. One in the chat if you get annoyed by other people putting scores of other matches. 2 in the chat if you don't care. I want to get a vibe. I want to get a feeling because like if people are putting other scores of other matches annoys you as much as it annoys putting matches in this, then we'll see what's up. Might have to stop doing that. Okay. 15 love. Okay. It's about 50-50. All right. Not too... People don't seem to be that bothered. Okay. All right. All right. Bit of both. Get a breakfast burrito. That's what I'm thinking. I've been looking for that for weeks, and I haven't... days I've been like, breakfast burrito. Haven't got one. Today's the day. Hey, 1,000 people are here. I can do my job. 15 love. Yes, finally. Where were you? Where the hell have you been? We've been waiting for you this entire time. I've been live for 3 hours. We're finally here. 1,000 people. Now I can actually do my job. But now we get a forehand slice into the backhand slice of Dimitrov. Berrettini gets it off the tape. And then Dimitrov passing shot winner. 30 love. 30 love. That's more like it, chat. Finally. Finally. Oh, now we dip below. Oh, shit. All right. Good serve out wide from Dimitrov. 40 love. All right, Dimitrov serves again. An ace. All right, 3-2 Berrettini with a break in the 4th. Do you have European clocks around your house so you know when to stream? No, I'm just very organized. I'm a very organized, punctual person. It's, yeah. Punctuality is what I heard what did somebody say? I can't remember who said this, but I remember hearing like a quote about people saying like, people that are punctual, people that are not punctual are disrespecting the other person's time. And I was like, that is so interesting. Like if you're 10 minutes late to something that you said you were going to be on time for, you're making somebody wait 10 minutes, and you're disrespecting their time that they made it there on time. You know what I'm saying? So like you're like, hey, I'll meet you at 10 for dinner or for lunch, and you get there at 10 past 10 or 20 past 10, and they've been there since 10. You can be, oh, sorry, I'm late. But like that's disrespecting their time. You should have just said 20 past 10, and then they could have got there at the same time. You know? I was like, interesting. But I'm always on time. I don't know why. The only time I'm not on time is when it's like, oh, the party starts at 7, but you can get there whenever. And I'm like, okay, I'll get there at like 8. Because you never want to get to a party on time because you don't want to be the first person there and sitting there awkwardly with the host. Ugh. But when it's like a lunch or an appointment. Anyways, backhand goes into the backhand of... So, but I do that to here. I mean, like, I'm not going to be late. I try not to be late to matches because, you guys are waiting. There's a bit of lob from Berrettini. That goes out. Love 15. Love 15. Love 15. I'm always early to stuff. Yeah, I am too. That's just how, I'm like, okay, when do I have to get there? Okay, I'll probably get there 5 minutes early. But, yeah. When I leave the house once every never. First serve's a fault. Second serve. As the return goes into the forehand of Berrettini. Forehand from Dimitrov. Again to the forehand of Berrettini. As Dimitrov into the forehand of Berrettini. Berrettini in the net. It's love 30. It'd be a shame if Berrettini gave back the break so easily. Time manager, a skill, and definitely respectful. And then there is a neurodivergent disability that some involve time management area of the brain. Okay, cool. As we're back in return, into the forehand of Berrettini. Back in a slice from Dimitrov. Berrettini with a forehand slice. Up the line from Dimitrov, goes long on the slice backhand. And it's 15-30. I don't get people that are always late. Stuff happens, but always late is disrespectful. Yeah, I don't get that either. Like, if you know that you're always going to be running late, then you should, I think, like, you should you should do everything 10 minutes early so then you can get there. Like, if you know you're late to everything, right? Why wouldn't you, if you know this, right? You know this about yourself, right? Why wouldn't you be like, I know that I'm going to be late. I'm going to start 10 minutes early. Why wouldn't you do that? I mean, that makes sense to me, but also I'm never late. So slice goes in the back of the Berrettini and then volley from Dimitrov. Too good. 15-40. Depends on the occasion. Yeah, look, it's not that serious, but like, there's been a volley winner by Dimitrov. When you have children, you will know. Yeah, well, that's different. I'm not talking about people with kids. I'm talking about in general. I don't have that excuse. Return goes in at 30-40. All right. Break point. Dimitrov to get back on serve. Great serve out wide. Slice goes in the backhand of Berrettini. Dimitrov backhand pass. Berrettini volley in the net. We're back on serve. 3-0. 3-all. That's a shame for Berrettini. He played well to get that lead, but gives it back. 3-0. They must be closing the Bublik roof, right? They're closing the roof? Okay, yeah. A friend of mine has bad ADHD, so I accommodate for her, but mostly not. Well, okay. That is obviously, there is an exception, for sure. Like, if you know that the person that you're going to meet is not going to get there on time because of certain things, then okay. But if they don't have an excuse and they just show up late all the time, like for something, it's like, I've been here for fucking 20 minutes. By the way, I don't have any of that, and I don't have any kids, so if I'm late to something, then it better be a bloody good reason. 15 love. And that reason better be an accident. It better can't be just like I think. When was the last time I ran late for stream? I can't remember. I mean, we've started matches later because we've watched other matches sometimes. But that bugs me. But when have I can't remember the last time I was late for stream. There's probably one time that I missed the start of a match. Can't think. Chat, you should know. You watch every stream, right? As a return goes in the backhand of Dimitrov. Forehand from Berrettini. The forehand of Dimitrov, but Berrettini hit out 30 love. You never fall asleep during a match? Nope. Yesterday. What was I late to yesterday? What match was I late to yesterday? Can't remember. Forehand goes inside out for a winner from Dimitrov. Beautiful shot. 40 love. Do you sometimes nap before matches? Nope. I do not nap between or before matches. I go straight from. Well, I don't have time. I usually just chill between matches if I have time. All right. Half volley pickup is good, but Berrettini's pass is wide. 4-3 Dimitrov. He takes the lead. All right. All right, 4-3. A nap sounds too dangerous. Yeah, I see. It's not even about like if I had a nap between streams, it would mess me up for sleeping during the day. But if I did have a nap, I wouldn't be able to sleep because I wouldn't be able to get. I would be worried that I wouldn't wake up in time to watch the match. So I'd be lying there thinking I'm going to oversleep and then I'm going to miss the match and then that's going to be pointless. So I'd rather just stay up, and it's better to stay up. A nap between stream, I mean, I feel like that's way too risky. Or I'd have a terrible sleep because I'd just be like waking up every 5 seconds thinking I've missed the match. So I'll just stay up and watch YouTube, and then we'll just watch the match an hour after, whatever. And I think it would mess with my sleep. Like my sleep is already messed up, but if I had a nap, I wouldn't be able to sleep when I had the chance, you know. By the way, I don't have sleep deprivation. I sleep every day. I just don't sleep at night. Sleep deprivation is zero sleep. I sleep. I get sleep. Do you really think I could be able to function with this level of cognitive awareness if I couldn't sleep, if I didn't sleep? Just because I stuttered doesn't mean I'm sleep deprived. Anyways, backhand Dimitrov goes wide, 15 love. I just haven't seen the sun, all right? So maybe you could study me for vitamin D deficiency or something. 15 love. As we nice from Berrettini. 30 love. Do your sport team world at the Laver Cup? Of course. 100%. As we had a 4-1 winner by Berrettini, 40 love. We will study you for not wanting to cover Tiafoe Bublik match. Oh, okay. Sorry, boss. I forgot that I answer to you. Again, chat. Some of you are spoiled. And it's my own fault. I blame myself. 400 rally. That goes out by Dimmy. It's 4-4. I blame myself. I never should have invented the doubleheader. Because it's just invited a level of entitlement that... and then the guilt. It's the guilt tripping. Well, Mum would have bought me the iPad. Mum gives me pocket money. Mum, I do chores. Mum gives me money, and then I, as the divorced dad, I've got to then be like, oh shit, does she? Oh, I better do that then. That's what you're doing to me. Oh well, you did the doubleheader yesterday. Did I? Okay. See, I've spoiled you, chat. Here I am talking like I know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just watched too many movies. 15 Love. I had to work. I had to stay overtime. We have a big deadline coming up on Friday. Forehand goes into the slice. I couldn't come to the baseball game. God damn. I was busy. I had to work. I had to go into the office. We had a meeting. It was an important meeting. I had to go to the office. 30 Love. Yeah, why can't you cover every match at once? Nah. 30 Love. Emotional blackmail, yeah. All right, 40 Love. No double header. Oh, don't give me those puppy dog eyes. Shut up. It's not going to work on me. Well, we might watch Bublik versus the rest of Bublik Tiafoe after this anyway, so... Yay! All right. Nice serve, 5-4. I didn't mean it seriously. It was more of a joke. Wasn't very funny. My joke was funnier, if I have to say so. Like, I think I won the joke off. That doesn't sound right. I said joke. Joke? Joke. Bublik really giving his everything in this match. Yeah. Tiafoe had only one set point on his serve, I think. Okay. Tennis marathon, man. That's me. Why haven't you watched every match of the tournament, Cam, plus whatever challenges are going on nearby? I don't know. You're right. You're right. I've been lazy. I'm not... I need to be better. I need to step up and watch more matches. Said nobody ever. Yeah, we're supposed to watch Serena today. I'm bummed out we didn't get to watch her play doubles. That was on the list. We were going to watch that. So we were going to watch 3 matches, but Serena couldn't play. You need to manage our expectations going forward. Yeah. No more double headers after this tournament. After Wimbledon, double headers off the table. No more double headers. But Dad, no more double headers. Only doubles matches. 15 Love. At least not until Canada. 30 Love. Berrettini serving to stay in the match. As a return. Goes out. 40 Love. 40 Love. Love. Berrettini serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. As the return goes to 400 Berrettini. 4 now from Dimitrov. And then Berrettini off the tape to the slice. Dimitrov into the 400 Berrettini. Dimitrov backhand again to the 400 Berrettini. But Berrettini in the net. Nice hitting from Dimitrov. 40-15. Seems like since Cam started being passionate about Eala, her results have improved. Someone should tell her about this channel. Yeah. So wait, you're saying that I'm the reason she's playing well. Great serve down the tee. So if it wasn't for me and my passion, Alex Eala wouldn't have been able to win today. So I'm responsible for the win. In like somewhat. The coach, the trainers, the parents, and me. So what are you saying? I don't know how that's going to work, but maybe it's true. I'll take 3% of the credit. 5 all. All right, 3.5. And that's final. 4 out of 4 rally. That goes in the net from Berrettini, 15 love. All right, fine. Let's call it 4%. All right, 15 love. Thanks for improving Eala's game. No, you know what? No, you're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Backhand slice in the net by Dimitrov, 15-0. Put him on the payroll. No, it's all just. Hey, look, no, I couldn't take any money. Then people would. Then the accusation would be true. Back at. Does Eala pay you to watch her? 4 rally. As that passing shot goes long by Dimmy, 30-15, whatever, 15-30. 15-30. Yeah, look, if I took payment, then people in the chat would be right. She pays you to watch her. No. That's not true at all. I watch. It's voluntary. 15-30. As the return goes in the 400 Dimitrov. 400 from Berrettini on the stretch. Oh, it's a winner! What a shot from Berrettini. 15-40. All right, Berrettini to get that break and then serve for the 4th. Keep this match going. What a shot by... He's throwing the hammer. He's throwing the hammer. Beautiful forehand on the stretch. 15-40. Dimitrov. Serve the ball of Berrettini. Dimitrov forehand to the backhand of Berrettini. Sliced. Into the forehand of Dimitrov. Berrettini backhand. Into that Dimitrov forehand as Berrettini gets it back. Dimitrov forehand inside out. Berrettini pass. Dimitrov with a half volley drop shot. Berrettini gets it. Puts it away. Break. He's serving for the 4th. Sorry, Bublik Tiafo. We ain't going to be able to watch it right now. I'm sorry. We're busy right now. Berrettini's coming. Berrettini's coming back. All right. He's going to serve for this set. 3 hours played, almost. Almost 3 hours. Here we go. He did have the break early in this set. And Matteo is the chant. Matteo, which is his name. His last name is Berrettini, but his given name is Matteo. And Matteo is what they were saying, which is his name. He's given his name at birth. His parents named him that. It's a popular Italian name. That's what they were saying. Matteo. Yep. One on the chat if you understand. All right. Let's see if Berrettini can win this 4th set. The crowd goes wild. They're like, yes! 5 sets. Hopefully. Hopefully. Cam, were you boycotting Americans today because 250 years of celebration of 4th of July? Sure looks the way. Australia is under rule. Look, I reckon you need to go outside and get some fresh air. You've been inside way too long. That basement's getting stale. Get out of the basement. Go and get some fresh air. Touch some grass. Maybe take a bit of a snack. Maybe drink some water. Because that is a ridiculous conspiracy. As we had an ace down the teeth. 15 love. It's all right. Grab some water. Take off the hat. It's all going to be okay. 15 love. As the return goes in the forehand of Berrettini. That's a good shot to the slice of Dimitrov. Berrettini forehand. Winner. And it's 30 love. Nothing like someone getting angry over nothing. It's 4th of July. Get excited and have fun. By the way, it's the 5th of July in Australia, so party's over. As the backhand return goes in the forehand of Berrettini. Slice from Dimitrov at the line. That's a beautiful shot. Oh, no, missed. Oh, just missed. 40 love. Berrettini. Did you say this would go 5 sets? Oh, I might have. Maybe I did. I don't remember. Did I say that? It had potential. And I said I wanted to watch a 5-setter. And right now, sometimes, chat, you get what you want. Is that the song? No, it's you don't. Ace out wide. We're going 5, baby. We haven't said that for a while. We're going 5. It didn't look like we were after those first 2 sets. We're going the distance. 3 hours played, 1 hour and 40 minutes till curfew. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're going 5. All right. You said both this and Tiafo would go 5. You know what? Sometimes I surprise myself. I also said Australia would be 1-1 and go to penalties. Big soccer guy right here. Big soccer guy. Free the lions in the area. What? Free the lion. You mean 3 lions, like the song? Free the lion. I don't understand.
You live out here in the States, new to channel.
I do not live in the States. I live in Australia. Far away.
Forza.
Hey, thank you, Casper, for the $2 Forza. No, I don't live anywhere near the States. I live in Australia, which is not near anything. I live near Antarctica. Where's the wizard hat? We'll just pretend like I'm wearing it. All right, 15 winners, 5 errors, Berrettini. What a set. What a set. 95% of first set points won as well. Ridiculous. All right. The scoreboard is broken. Oh, no. It's just too excited. It's just like, it can't handle the excitement of the 5-setter. There you go. All right. 1 set to decide them all. Do I like New Zealand? Yeah, New Zealand's great. I'd live there. Could you imagine tennis Cam doing the Isna Mahoo match? Yeah, that'd be awesome. We could do that for fun. Fun. We could do that for fun. All right. Hell no. Change the mind. Who's winning this final set, chat? Who you got? Who you got? Oh, 5-set records. Let me tell you. Statmans. I'll get your stats going. Who wants a stat? One in the chat if you like stats. One in the chat if you like stats. 15 love. First point goes to Dimitrov. One in the chat if you like stats. Because I'm going to give you stats anyway. If you don't like stats, block your ears. Dimitrov. 13 wins, 9 losses in 5 setters. He's won his last 3. But he hasn't won a 5-setter for almost 2 years. But But he beat Rublev the last time he did play 5. At Wimbledon, his 5-set record is 2-2. He won his last 5-setter. That was 2 years ago in the round of 64. Yeah. So that's a good record for Dimitrov. Now, Berrettini, who is his opponent, Matteo is his birth name. They named him that. It's a popular name in Italy. He has a 5-set record of, drumroll please, just somebody make, just to do a drum roll. That would be really handy. 8 wins, 3 losses. Ooh, that's a good record. 8 wins, 3 losses. He had a 5-set match win against Comasagna at Roland Garros. He did lose last year in a 5-setter to Myshak in the first round of Wimbledon. But 8-3. That's a great record. And at Wimbledon, he's 2-1, including wins over Sock and Schwartzman. But those were like 7 years ago. So hasn't won Wimbledon 5-setter for a while. But it's good. But Berrettini's got a good record in 5 sets. As Dimitrov, it's a lovely winner, 40-15. By the way, these guys have never played. First time meeting between these two. Never played. What a match to start their rivalry. And yeah, Alcaraz is the only man to beat Alcaraz. But Berrettini's the only man to beat Alcaraz in 5. Exactly. And that's probably the most. That is the best stat of his 5-set career. All right, return into the backhand of Dimitrov. Berrettini backhand of the slice. Dimitrov up the line. Great shot. Berrettini cross court into the forehand of Dimitrov. Backhand passing shot is no good by Berrettini. Dimitrov volleys it away. And it's 1-love in the 5th. 1-love in the 5th. Weren't you boycotting today if Australia lost? Yeah, that was a joke. That was a joke. I made a joke. It was a joke. How's it possible it's their first meeting? I have no idea. I'm surprised as you are. You don't always get what you want. Oh, that's the song. Well, we got what we wanted, so that song is wrong. We got what we needed, all right? We got what we needed. A 5-setter. Cam, please respect Egypt. They deserve to win. Do your knuckles go white when you clutch those pearls? Like, when you clutch the pearls, do your hands cramp? Do your knuckles go white? Like, how? Like, that must do your biceps get sore? Like, do your muscles? You must get sore by clutching those pearls. Like. Also, the stress you put on the necklace itself? Like, it must just be. You must go through them like every day. You must have a new set of pearls every day. Anyways, 1-love. Backhand return goes to forehand of Berrettini. Berrettini in the net. Love 15. As we get a serve again. Love 15. What am I talking about? So the pearl necklace that you wear, like when you're clutching those pearls, is it like you must get sore? Like your hands must get real sore for clutching the pearls. As that goes out from Dimitrov, 15-0. I don't think he understood what I said. I don't think he got it. That's all right. You'll catch up. 15-0. As a return, goes into the forehand of Berrettini. Dimitrov in the net with a backhand. 30-15. 30-15. What are we watching tomorrow? That's a great question. Good serve down the tee, 40-15. Oh, 30 minutes till kickoff. Woo! This time yesterday, I was crying. Just kidding, I wasn't crying. 40-15. Yeah, I don't know what we're watching tomorrow, but we're watching a lot of it. We're watching a lot of it tomorrow. Anyways, 1-1. Good hold. All right. 1-1 final set. Only 3 hours played for this 5-setter, which is crazy. Bublik, by the way, has got break points against Foe. Cam, do you think Safiullin is... people are underestimating Safiullin against Novak. I think Safiullin can win a set against Djokovic, yeah. But I think Djokovic will outlast him. Safiullin, by the way, is a machine. He's played 3 5-setters in a row and a good win over Fonseca. But I think he'll... I think Djokovic will win in 4. Because Novak's not going to overlook him. Novak's smarter than that. Berrettini and Dimitrov did play before. 1-1 as a head-to-head. Chat, why did you make me look like a fool? I trusted you, and you told me that they'd never played. Actually, Wimbledon told me that. I saw it at the start of the match. So why was I deceived? Is it a backhand slice? Into the forehand of Berrettini, forehand from Dimitrov. They played twice! Why didn't anybody tell me? Lob goes up. And out by Dimmy. Dimmy's grabbing his leg. Oh, no. Dimmy's starting to cramp. I think he might be starting to cramp. These guys have played twice, chat. Why did nobody tell me? Oh, they haven't played for 7 years. So basically, there's a rule. If you haven't played in 7 years, it doesn't count. So after 5 years, the head-to-head resets. If you haven't played for 5 years. So they played 7 years ago. They may as well never have played. It's been 0-0 in the 2020s. That's 30-15. They've never played in this decade. Right? No, 30-15. God, I'm hungry. First serve to fall, second serve. Yeah, they haven't played on grass before, and they've never played a Grand Slam. And it was 1-1. As the return goes to forehand to Dimitrov, backhand slice from Berrettini. Forehand from Dimitrov into the back of Berrettini. Berrettini the net. 40-15. By the way, they almost did play at the US Open. But they lost to Nadal and Medvedev in the semis. Both these guys got to the semis of that US Open in 2019. And then the final was Medvedev versus Nadal. But both these guys played that match. One in the chat if you remember that stream. We actually... and I remember this the other day as Dimitrov goes to 2-1. We actually... One of the rare times that I was off outside... Like, I didn't go outside. Can you imagine? Can we stream outside today? Never. But I was actually in a different location, which was interesting because I didn't have any internet. So I had to borrow some. But I don't think some of you might have remembered. I wish I had have been here back then. Yeah, it was a different time, 2019. It's for everything. A lot of difference. 2-1 final set. Don't curse Dimmy. Okay. What's up with Tommy Paul? Thought he would have lifted a Grand Slam trophy. He's definitely not the first American in line to win a Grand Slam. He's in the line though, but he's not the first. He's in the queue, but he's not the first. So I mean, he's not expected to win a slam, if that's what you mean. I don't know who told you that. Tommy Paul winning a slam is not, would be a little bit out of the box. As Dimitrov with a return winner, love 15. All right. Great backhand inside out return. One of the tougher shots. One-handed inside out backhand. I mean, an inside out backhand winner in general is hard. Great serve, Berrettini. 15 all. Gauff Bencic prediction. Chat, you know what I'm going to say, right? You know what I'm going to say, right? Please tell this person what I'm going to say. For the 7th time today when someone's asked me about predictions. As we default second serve. Watch the... yes. 100%. Watch the video. I literally made a 2-minute video about it yesterday. It's been up for 24 hours. You should know this by now. As that goes out by Berrettini, 15-30. Watch the video. It's literally called prediction. That's all right. I know you don't know. Maybe you're new to the channel. But all these matches, most of the matches, I make videos for, so you can just go watch them. Because I can't remember what I said. Yeah, I think I don't remember. Go watch the video. Go watch the video. As the return goes to forehand to Berrettini. Forehand from Dimitrov. That's a great shot. Berrettini gets there, but puts it wide. It's break points Dimmy. 15-40. 15-40. Go watch that video. Oh, you did watch the video. Oh, and you just forgot. All right. Break points. Boy, Berrettini's only had 3 break points for the match, but he's converted them all, and that's why we're here. Good serve out wide. The forehand of Dimmy. Dimmy in the net. 30-40. Good serve from Berrettini. One saved. When does the cafe open? Because I'm starving. Chat, what should I get for breakfast? Give me some ideas. No, I'm getting a breakfast burrito. Don't worry about it. All right. 30-40. Serve. Into the forehand of Berrettini. Dimitrov. Forehand of Berrettini. Dimitrov passing shot winner up the line. What a one-hander. That's why we love them, chat. That's why we love one-handers. That's the shot. It's 3-1. That's the shot we love. A one-handed backhand up the line. Mwah. We love one-handers. Bring them back. More one-handed backhands up the line, please. They're a dying... They're literally going to go extinct, chat. Where's Musetti at? Get bloody Musetti back on court. We need him back. We need Musetti back. All right. What a shot. And that's how you break. All right, 3-1, final set. As we get a let. Serve. Into the forward of Berrettini. Return goes out. 15 love. 15 love. And the default second serve. As we're backhand from Berrettini, the forehand of Dimitrov. Berrettini backhand to the slice. Dimitrov off the tape and in. Dimitrov says sorry. 30 love. Oh shit, the Odyssey comes out after Wimbledon. Oh, me. All right. So about wide. Return goes to forehand. Dimitrov slice from Berrettini. Dimitrov comes in with a volley and puts it away. 40 love. 40 love. I need to go see Jackass 5. That's what I'm going to see after Wimbledon. Jackass 5. As it a fault second serve. Tiafoe's got an MTO. What for? He's not doing well. What physically? What happened? As we get a forehand in the net by Berrettini. 4-1. Dimitrov running away with it now. Cam, I really like how down-to-earth, accessible, and humble you still are after all these years with hundreds of thousands of watching your streams. Please remain that way. Sure. No worries. Nothing's changed. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, nothing's changed. Because I'm sitting here in my room watching tennis like I was 7 years ago. Nothing's like... I mean, actually, the location's changed, but for the last 6 years, I've just been doing the same thing. Sitting here, watching matches. The numbers are relevant. Like, you know, I joke about, like, if I'm not getting out of bed for without 1,000 people watching. That's a joke, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I don't... It's cool. Like, it's crazy. Like, you know, having 25,000 people watching while hanging out, right? But, I mean, I don't think it's ever going to get to my head. It might stress me out, but I don't think it's going to make me... I mean, I don't think it makes me give it. Do I put in more effort when there's more people here, or do I put in the same effort when there's the same people here? I don't know. Maybe you be the judge. All right. I like the smaller streams because we can actually talk more. The big streams are scary. Like, we can't read the chat, and there's a lot of people here, and it's getting loud, and then people just yelling. It's more fun with less people. Same effort, good. And it's going to stay that way. You put more effort in, okay. Maybe I just feel more pressure when there's more people. All right, Berrettini, 15 love. Small streams are cozy. I agree. All right, 15 love. It's only one break. As we just serve into the backhand of Dimitrov. Forehand from Berrettini. The forehand of Dimitrov is Berrettini forehand. Into the backhand of Dimitrov. Berrettini forehand cross court. Goes long. 15 all. 15 all. Bro, you delete so many messages. It's E. All right, well, I'll delete. Let me just delete that. What were you saying? Cam's my only friend. That's awkward. 15 all. There's a bit of let. I also don't see so many people chat. You get more energy when the matches are close. Well, that's, yeah. The matches are boring. We could have 1 million people watching, but if the match is boring, I'm not going to be excited. I'm going to get excited if we're going to a fifth set with 10 people in the chat. Like, a good match is a good match. A boring match is a boring match. All right. 30-15. As we default second serve. These are big points here for Berrettini. Serving to the forehand of Dimitrov. Forehand from Berrettini. Into the forehand of Dimitrov. As Berrettini up the line. As Dimitrov slices it back. Berrettini with the forehand again. Great shot. Dimitrov slices it back again. Berrettini just throwing the hammer and eventually puts it away. And it's 40-15 to Berrettini. 40-15. By the way, the offer still stands. If this match does end and the Bublik-Tiafoe match is still going, we will watch the rest of that. No. Stop. Please, everybody. Sit down. Stop. Stop cheering. I know I'm a hero. No, I'm not a hero. I'm not a hero. No, stop. No trophies or medals. I don't need any of that. I'm going to do it anyway, right? 4-2. 4-2 Dimitrov final set. No, seriously. I don't need anybody to shout me a beer. No, it's okay. I'm going to watch. Yes, I'm going to watch it. No, stop bowing. You don't need to do that. It's awkward. 4-2. No, get off the floor. Stop. No, stop bowing. It's weird. Stop cheering. Stop, everybody. Calm down. We're going to watch it. It's okay. Anyways, great serve. 15-love. Good serve there from Dimmy. It's only one break. Also, the next match might not end today. So we could have the curfew countdown. We love the curfew countdown. Tiafoe breaks. Yeah, they're going to go 5. Oh, no. Wimbledon are going to screw us. Wimbledon are going to screw us. Backhand in the net by Berrettini. 30-love. Wimbledon are going to stop that after this set. If Tiafoe wins the set, they're going to stop. And they're going to come back tomorrow. I don't think they've started the final set. I know they've got an hour till curfew, but if that set finishes after 10 o'clock, they might say, we're stopping for the night. Well, we'll see what happens. 30-love. They have done that. Bublik's probably going to want to do that too because he's going to lose the fourth. Good smash by Dimmy. 40-love. 40-love. Did I order breakfast? No, not yet. I'm going to order after this match. 40-love. As Dimitrov serves again. And the return goes in. The forehand of Dimitrov. Berrettini backhand. Up the line of the forehand of Dimitrov. Forehand from Berrettini is in the net. All right, 5-2 Dimmy. And he's going to force Berrettini to serve to stay in this match. The reason I say they won't start the final set is because they've done that already. Like they've done that, not this year, but they've done that before. And also that match is going so slow. Like they've played 3.5 hours for 3.5 sets. So like if you do the math, the likelihood of them finishing a 5th set tonight is not very likely. So if you're Bublik, if Bublik loses the 4th, and let's say it's like 10 p.m., he's probably going to want to try and get it done tomorrow because he's going to be like, well, what's the point of playing half a set tonight and then playing tomorrow? And also the momentum's against him, so he could be down 4-love when the curfew hits in this, in the 5th set, right? So he'll want to stop the momentum of Tiafoe and come back fresh tomorrow, right? Whereas Foe will probably be campaigning to get it done tonight. But we'll see what happens. All right, Berrettini serving to stay in the match. I mean, they should get done tonight, but they might. If Tiafoe wins that set in the next 10 minutes, they'll probably try and finish tonight, but we'll see. Caboli won, yeah. Caboli got the win. All right, serve. There's a fault from Berrettini. Serving to stay in the match. Second serve. As return goes nowhere. 15 love. MTO for Tiafoe earlier. Yeah, that's interesting. Small streams are better. Sometimes when we have the big streams, some odd folks show up. Yeah, Letitia. It gets a bit weird. Some people get weird. 30 love. Bad drop shot from Dimmy. 30 love. T.
Grigor Dimitrov's emotional Wimbledon comeback is tour class 1 year after his heartbreaking injury exit.
Yeah, it's pretty remarkable that he's come back like this well. 40 love Berrettini. Why not also watch the football with us? Well, that'll be on at the same time, but I'm not going to watch it. We're not going to do a thing. Anyways, ace. It'll be on my second screen, but all right, here we go. Berrettini hanging on. It's going to be Dimitrov to serve for the match. Bublik's getting chirpy. Yeah, we got to watch that final set. All right. Here we go. Dimmy serving for the match. He serves. Into the forehand of Berrettini. Forehand from Dimitrov. Berrettini slice. Oh, it goes long. Berrettini puts his hands to the sky. 15 love. $15 love. As we to serve. Into the backhand, Berrettini in the net. All right, 30 love. $30 love. Cam looks 50 without a suit. What? Anyways, forehand from Berrettini. Great shot. Slicing the net from Dimitrov. All right, 30-15. 30-15. 30-15. Bro, if I'm 50, I think I look pretty good for 50. 30-15. Good serve. 40-15. 40-15. Match points for Dimmy to get it done and to take on Ferry in the next round. That'll be on center court because of British. Serve. Into the back of Berrettini. Return the forehand to Dimitrov. Berrettini. Backhand to the forehand to Dimitrov. As Berrettini backhand again. Dimitrov. Again to the backhand of Berrettini. Backhand slice from Dimmy. Goes in the net. One saved. 40-30. All right. 40-30. 40-30. Still match point for Dimmy. $40-30. Comes with a serve. Here's a fault. Second serve. Serving to the back into Berrettini. Dimitrov with a forehand. Berrettini gets it back cross court. The forehand to Dimitrov. Berrettini goes up the line. Dimitrov backhand goes into the forehand of Berrettini. Berrettini hits it long. Dimitrov wins. And he is in shock. All right. And he just looks at the coach. He's just completely shocked. He's trying not to celebrate out of respect for Matteo. And he just jumped the net. Why would you do that? He just jumped the net. Please don't do that, Dimmy. It's slippery. Hey, look. Berrettini still had a great week. It sucks that these guys had to play. One of them had to lose. Two of the feel-good stories. But the best thing about that match was they both were healthy. They played 5 sets. They both looked good. They both did not get injured, right? That's always the worry with those two guys. So the fact that they were able to play that long for the entire that duration of match and get out of that healthy, good to see. Berrettini, after what happened at Roland Garros, thought it was out for months. Comes back, gets the third round. Now, I'd say Dimitrov could make the quarters. I mean, that is legitimately a thing. And then he would have to play against Demon or Caboli. I'd say Demon or Dimitrov have played some bangers too. And as an Aussie, I don't want to watch that match, but we'll have to. But we won't. But we have to. Bublik, by the way, he's still playing. GG's. If you are leaving, don't, because we're going to watch Bublik and Tiafo. Because America. Or so, I don't know. Happy birthday. I'm just watching Foe. He's serving for the set. He is serving for the set. As that goes out by Bublik. Wasn't jumping the net a thing in the old days? Yeah, back in the day, you can see all the older players used to do it. It's crazy. By the way, we're not starting a new stream. We're just going to go from here. Because it makes it easy for you guys. You don't have to leave. All right. All right, we're going 5. Let's go. All right, we're going 5. Let's watch this 5th set to see who plays Fritz. And Bublik just sits there in shock. But Big Foe with a big shout. All right. We're going 5. We're going 5. 60 minutes till the curfew. Oh shit. We need to get that on the screen too, don't we? Curfew clock. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. But let's just chuck it up anyway, just in case. What have we got? 60 minutes, yeah? All right. If I press this, okay, I'll fix that. Where the hell is the thing? There it is. All right. There we go. Final set. They've got an hour to get it done. I think they should be all right. They've been playing for 3.5 hours, though. So, I mean, if this goes to a tiebreak or something, oh, no. What have I done? What have I done? All right. Nice. Served by Bublik, 15 love. 42 aces. Is that a glitch? What the hell? That can't be real. That's got to be a glitch. Great serve again. 30 love. That's got to be a glitch. 30 love. I'm so glad they haven't stopped the match yet. I think if the match went for another, if that fourth set went for like another 20 minutes, they would have said, "No, we're not going to start the final." But they've got an hour, so that should be enough to get this set done. All right, backhand rally as Bublik goes to the backhand of Foe in the net, 40 love. And the fact that Bublik serves so quickly, I don't think they'll be worried about the curfew. I think they'll be all right. 40 love. As a default second serve. It's not a glitch. That's crazy. Backhand return. Into the drop shot of Bublik. Bublik hits a winner. 1 love Bublik. Final set. All right. First game goes to Bublik. 3 hours 42 played. Less than an hour until the bell chimes. Is Bublik number 1 in aces just based on this match? Probably. Probably, yeah. All right. Will Jannik win Dimitrov? They won't play. They will not play. They will not play because they're on the other side, opposite sides of the draw. I don't think Dimitrov's going through. Well, he might. I mean, Dimitrov could make the final. Anyways, Foe with a drop shot in the net. It's love 15. What do we watch after the curfew? I don't know. Go live your life? I'm going to go watch the back of my eyelids. Or watch the burrito go down my... go into my stomach. I'm going to watch my food heat up in the microwave. I don't. What are you talking about? What do we watch after this? I don't know. You do whatever you want. All right. Love 30. Love 30. Love 30. Tiafo in trouble already. We always seem to watch bonus streams with Tiafo. We did this at the French Open too. He was playing a Naldi, but I'm sure this will go a little quicker. All right, serve. Here's a fault. Second serve. As a return goes out by Bublik, 15-30. Are they going to finish this match? That is the question. That is the $1 million question. All right, 15-30. As we get a let. Oh, shit. It's kickoff. Did they kick off or is it an hour? No, it's now, right? Shit, did I miss it? Anyways, big Foe with the winner. 30-all. 30-all. What does the schedule look like tomorrow? Why is the schedule not showing up on my screen? Tomorrow's Sunday, yeah? Sweet. All right, 30-all. As with a serve is a let. First serve is a let. As he serves again, Tiafoe. Into the forehand of Bublik. Return goes off the tape. Tiafoe comes in there with a volley. It's too good. Great shot from Foe. 40-30. Lovely drop volley by Tiafoe. 40-30. Beautiful drop shot. All right, 40-30. And that goes in the net by Bublik. All right, 1-1, final set. All right. One all final set. As Bublik with an ace, because, well, of course, he's going to hit 50 aces tonight. 15-love. Serve again. Into the forehand of Foe. Backing out from Bublik to the backhand of Foe as Bublik drop shot. Foe gets it back. Missed it wide. 30-love. 30-love. As with a fault second serve. Second serve. And to the backhand, Foe just smacks the winner back. Why not? Just cracks the winner back. Get that out of here. All right, 30-15. 30-15. As with a fault second serve. As the return goes in the forehand of Bublik. Tiafoe backhand comes in the net. Bublik pass. Too good. 40-15. $40-15. $40-15. And then a Bublik ace again. 2-1. 2-1 final set. We got 50 minutes. Or 52 minutes. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. We'll be fine. I got destroyed in this Wimbledon. All match straight. All dead. No idea what any of that meant. I'm hitting the alcohol now. Why? Who do you think is going to win? Foe. I'm going Foe. On this Independence Day. Casper.
61 minutes for the curfew.
That's it. Josh.
Big Frunkeen is hanging in there.
I have no idea what that meant, but thank you for the donation. All right. Football and tennis together is exciting. Intense Pims and gin. I'll tell you, chat, after this Wimbledon, I am going on a Pim bender. I'm going to be drinking more Pims than Wimbledon could offer for the whole 2 weeks. I'm going to drink Wimbledon dry, but if I was going there, but I'm not going there, and I don't have that much money to afford any. Would I buy Pims at Wimbledon? I did that already, and it was very expensive. 15 love. I'm going to... Chat, you may never see me again. 15... I'm just kidding. I'll come back. I just might look a little disheveled. I just might look a little rough around the edges, all right? Cheap wine and a 3-day growth. As that goes out by... Bublik, 15 love. Why can't you afford Wimbledon tickets? Because I can't, like, because they're expensive? Like, what do you mean? I could probably buy the ticket, but I just can't buy the flights and accommodation to get there, which are, I mean, I can't afford that. If Paraguay beat France, that's the end of this, that's the end of, that's all. That's it. It's coming home. 15-all. As Foe serves again. As we default. Second serve. You need to move to Europe. Are you going to sponsor me? Double fault foe. Josh.
I had pins at Wimbo on Tuesday. 'Tis not porter, but it did the job tour allurely.
Cool. Are you still drunk? Is that why you wrote the... How many did you have? Are you still drunk? Serve again. Into the back end of Bublik. Return goes to front of Tiafoe. Bublik passing shot. Foe wasn't... I mean, he barely got there. 15-40. Sponsor you 3 beers. Look, I can't go up to the airplane and go, can I give you 3 beers for a flight? I don't think that's... They're not going to accept, I don't think. All right. Break points for Bublik to get the break here in the middle of this final set, or the start of this final set. As with a backhand rally, slice goes into the forehand of Tiafoe. Oh, hit the line. Chalk flew up. 30-40. You are not doing anyone any favors towards that with the voice you use for super chats. Yeah, but it's funny though. So I don't care. It's funny. It's funny. As bit of serve. Into the forehand of Bublik. Return goes back into Tiafoe. Drop shot's good, but Bublik hits a passing shot winner. And there's the break. 3-1. Get in. See, I could be English. 3-1. In a good way, I mean. But then why are you saying I don't... What do you mean? You said you're not doing anyone any favors. That's not a good thing. It sounded negative. Chalk flew up. As it a 4 now from Bublik. Too good. 15 love. Please do a pirate voice. Nah, I don't take requests. 15 love. I do take donations though. As with a serve. Into the forehand of Tiafoe. Back into backhand now is Bublik. Again to the backhand of Foe. Slice from Bublik again. The backhand of Foe. There's Bublik. Passing shot winner. Tiafoe just doesn't know what to do with the net. He just gets lost. 30 love. Ace down the tee. 40 love, chap. We're going to play a game. It's called over-under. Do you think Bublik hits over or under 50 aces? He's at 45 now. Over or under? Right in the chat right now. Over or under? He hits another ace. Chat, over or under 50 aces? Over or under? Now remember, he could only have one more service game if he breaks twice. So just remember that. Or if he breaks again, he might only have one more chance to serve. So like over or under, he's 4 away from 50. Ming.
Thanks for your commitment in streaming all these matches. Great job. This is small contribution towards the Pims after Wimbledon.
No worries. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. Over, under. Exactly. Over. A lot of overs. Overs, I mean, chat. Life's too short to bet the under. Exactly, Greg. I was looking for your comment. He's at 47, so yes. Now remember, he's at 47. He might only have one more service game if he breaks Tiafoe now. So it's not a guarantee that he's going to hit 3 aces in the final game if that's it. But if he doesn't break now and he's got 2 more games, well, he might only have one more game either way because he might hold, then he holds, and then it's 5-2 and he breaks to win. So there might only be one more game. You're really backing whether or not he's going to hit 3 aces in that game or if Foe's going to hold. So it's not that obvious. Foe's got to hold, though, to keep himself alive in this. Let's not do the side quest. His main quest is winning the match. Winner plays Fritz. Tiafoe serves an ace. That doesn't count. As in, it counts for him, but it doesn't count for you. Or me. How do I donate 500... Wait, what? How do I donate 5,000 Kuwaiti diners to you? I don't know what that is. Wait, what is a... Diners. Sorry, diners. Diners? You want to... Okay, so... Okay. So you can donate that through the PayPal link down below. 5,000? Yeah, we got a link down below to PayPal, so that's probably the best way. Because I don't think YouTube will let that happen. I think that might be too much. 5,000? 40 love foe. Dinar is super low currency? Wait, so what did I read? Did you say 5,000? Pardon me, 5,000? All right, 4-2, foe holds. Here we go, chat. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Wait, why did the PayPal link not go up? That was stupid. Oh, because I'm stupid. That's why. Hey, thank you, Linear, for the $20 super sticker. There you go. If you click that link, you can donate through that link. 5,000? All right. $5,000. That's a lot. Dude. But yeah, if you want to, I mean, please don't feel like you have to. Like, please don't feel obliged. But there's a link. All right, 15 love. All right, Bublik. It's 4 hours this match. The curfew is in the distance. There's been a slice now into the backhand of Tiafoe. Bublik slice goes in the nets. 15-0. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Big Foe's got his family all there as Bublik serves a fault second serve. As the return goes to front of Bublik. Up the line of the backhand of Foe. Bublik wins the point. Foe hit it wide. Bad miss. 30-15. 30-15. By the way, don't forget to sub if you haven't already. Welcome to the bonus stream. Because why not? Big serve, not an ace. 40-15. He served 0 aces in this game. Oh, the unders. I think there was only like 3 people that went under. Oh. He hasn't served an ace for the entire game. He serves again. A fault. Oh, he's trying too hard. 40-15. Double fault. Oh, no. It's going backwards. Oh, no. 40-30. Another fault. Oh, God. His serve's gone missing, chat. All the overs are sweating. The overs are sweating. Second serve into the front of foe. Backing up from Bublik into the back of the foe. As Bublik back on the stretch. Tiafoe again to the back of Bublik. As Foe back into the net. Bublik holds. 5-2. 0 aces in that game. Oh, chat, you need Foe to hold. The overs are sweating. Oh, no. What have you done? All right, chat, we're going to have a recount. Over or under? Over or under 50 aces. I'll give you a reach. You can change your mind. What's that game that they do that? Do you want to take this or do you want to take what's in the box? Over or under? Do it again. We'll give you another chance. Over or under? The one guy is saying under. You can only vote once, sir. Still going overs? Over, under, 50 aces. Make your choice. If you can change your vote if you think that you were a little confident 3 games ago. Somebody's gone exactly 50. All right. Now the first things first. Foe has to hold, otherwise it's 47 and we stopped. 1 in the chat if it's over, 2 in the chat for under, 3 in the chat for exactly 50. That'll be easy for me to read. 1 for over, 2 for under, 3 for exact. 1 over, 2 under, 3 50 on the dot. Chuck it in the chat. Here we go. Serve. Into the fauna Bublik. Fauna from Tiafoe is too good. 15 love. All right. All right. All right. Serve. Into the fauna Bublik. Return the net. 30 love. I'll tell you, you might have... we might have a chance to see who gets it right. 4 aces in the game to go over is pretty unlikely. Should we go 50 and over? We'll say 50 is over. So either 49 and under or 50 and over. Because 4 aces in the game is pretty unlikely. Well, actually, no, it's Bublik. Anyways, that goes out by Foe. 30-15. $30-15. Yeah, the line is 49.5. Over under 49.5. Stop shifting the goalpost. Hey, it's my game. I can do whatever I want. 49 or 49.5 is the over under. That goes out by Bublik. 40-15. We're going to find out, chat. By the way, this is a harmless game. There are no right answers, and I haven't been taking notes. So if you don't get it right, I won't hold it against you. Right? But I will go through the chat in my spare time and write everybody's name down if that works. I wish I could go donate to Cam. You put in all the hard work and deserve every subscriber like. I'm broke and I'm not going to donate. You know what? Okay. Thanks. As we get a serve again from Tiafoe. Is an ace. All right, here we go, chat. Who is sweating? Here we go. How can I get a free membership? God, chat. Some of you got to do some chores or something to get some some allowance from your parents or something. What the hell are you doing? You're all in here going, this guy sits here for 7, 8 hours a day, but I'm not going to donate. And I also want a free membership. I want something out of this. You're not getting enough out of this with my commentary? Double fault Bublik, that's a -1. No, I'm just kidding. Love 15! It's $1 a month to be a member. By the way, the PayPal link's down below. Where's that guy going? Hey, thank you, 12 months, Croc, for the 12 months. Appreciate that. By the way, you donated $2. Why didn't you become a member? Backhand rally. As that goes to the forehand of Foe. Into the forehand of Bublik on the stretch. Tiafo, backhand, cross court. Foe didn't come to the net. And Bublik hit the baseline. 15-0. By the way, Zan, you donated $2. And it's $1 a month to be a member.
This can't cover first class, but I am sure it will cover business.
Can I get a free membership? No, just buy your own membership. What are you talking about? You donated 2 months worth of memberships. What are you asking for free shit? Good serve, 30-15. Bro, it's like, can I get a free membership? You can be a member, but for the... What do you do? You just donated 2 memberships to yourself, away from yourself. Tiafo returns. All right, let's lock in. Backhand from Foe in the net, 40-15. Bublik hasn't served an ace in the last 2 games. He's stuck on 47. He hasn't served an ace for 2 games. Bublik serves. An ace to finish. Of course he does. Of course he finishes with an ace. Oh, chat. The unders have it. The unders get the win. The unders take it. He literally served 1 ace when we started talking about 50. Over under 50, and he goes, nah, I'll just serve 1 ace to finish the match. That's all I need. That's all I need. Bublik wins. He's going to take on Fritz. You know we're watching that. That's going to be an ace off, unofficially. All right, GG's. I love the bonus stream, and we were 30 minutes to spare. We weren't even, no, it wasn't even in doubt, chat. No, what are you talking about? We didn't even need the curfew clock. We weren't even close. We weren't even close. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it, chat. All right. Big day tomorrow. This was a chill day, even though we watched 9 hours of tennis. It's a chill day. Benefits of being a member: you get a green name, and you can join the Discord, and it's just general support for the channel. But also, like, you get emojis and shit. And we do members-only streams. We'll be doing a members-only stream later. Soon, not today. And also, I prioritize your questions when I'm reading the chat. I try to prioritize your questions. Oh, wait, he got this. That wasn't an ace? No, that last serve was an ace. Yeah, 48 aces. That counted. Hobbs.
Look at my money.
Hey, Hobbs, thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. Zan, thank you for the 10 gifted. Mate, I don't understand what you're doing. You're like, can I get a free membership? And then you're like, here's $2 and here's 10 free memberships for everybody else. What? Why wouldn't you just give yourself a membership and then do all those other things? What are you doing? I'm broke, though. Oh. Well, I'm sorry about that. What do you want me to do about that? I'm broke. Well, look, I don't know if you want me to praise you for thinking about becoming a member, but not being a member. Like I praise the people that become members, but like, do you want credit for thinking about becoming a member? Like, I don't understand. What do you want from me? Do you want me to give you a pat on the back for saying I can't donate, but I would if I could? thanks? What do you like? I don't understand. If I could become a member, I would, but I'm not because I can't. Give me a round of applause. Okay, no. I would like a standing ovation because I told you that I would if I could, but I can't. That's not. Thanks for the thought. What do you? I don't know what this guy wants, chat. I'm broke because I'm a kid. By the way, this is not a kids channel. You need to leave then. You need to leave. If you're a child, you need to leave. You need to leave. All right. Oh, that sucks, Jack, that you can't get some countries you can't be a member, which is annoying, but by the way, why is Paraguay wearing the same outfit as USA? Did they steal their shirts when they got... Is this like an embarrassment thing? Like, you lost to the USA, so you need to wear their shirts. Or is that just the Paraguay shirt now? Can you give members if not only already a member? Yeah, you can give memberships if you're not a member, I think. You had to be a member to gift them before, but now I think they've changed the rules. I'm so hanging for when they could... If I could give memberships directly to people, that'd be great. They need to do that. Like, you click on someone's name and you can just go gift member. That would be so sick. Because I know so many of you want to give memberships to some of the other people in the chat. And that would be so cool to be out. And also, like, I could do that. I could be like, you and you and you. And I could pick my favorites. I'm just kidding. But it would be such a cool feature, wouldn't it? They do that over at Twitch. Screw the World Cup. It's all fixed anyway. God, you know what? You know what I love about sports? Is not having that attitude towards sports. Like, if it's fixed, you're never going to enjoy it. Like, if you think that way. It's so much better to just be like, ignorance is bliss. And just be like, I'm just going to watch the World Cup and enjoy it. You know what I mean? Instead of being like, it's rigged. It's rigged anyway. What's the point in it? What's the point in anything? God, why do I enjoy anything? Like, no, like you can think that, but also just be like, but fuck it. I'll watch it anyway. Just enjoy it. It's entertainment. It's entertainment. Like, it's just for entertainment. Just have fun. Oh shit, they almost scored. You know what I mean? England, Mexico tomorrow. I'm a Brit in Miami with many passionate Mexicans. That's going to be fun. That should be a wild time. We should all be happy that Taylor Swift got married. Yeah, sure. I'm so relieved. Thank God that happened. Is that what today celebrate? Is that why everyone's doing fireworks today? Is that what it is? She stole 4th of July. How dare she? She stole the 4th of July, America's birthday party. Everyone's talking about Taylor. It's a, what? She couldn't have picked another time? She had to do it now? It's crazy. It's America's birthday. How dare you? But, like, her music is no good anymore because, like, she got married, right? Is that the general consensus? Like, now that she's married, she has nothing to write about. It's like upbeat and optimistic. It's not about, like, breakups. Beyonce dropped a track? Oh, really? I have to listen to it. Who cares if she got married? I care. I'm very much into the whole celebrity culture. Prediction Djokovic in straights? No, I think Djokovic in 3. Wait, 4. What? In 4. Yeah, she's going to sing about like having a baby. And it's like, okay. Cam, make a prediction. Will Swiatek dump Roy by the end of the year? No. That would be a very silly... I think that'd be such a stupid idea. Like, do you really think Roy is the problem? Because she's been having these issues for like before he came around. He's there to fix it. But it's not going to be instant. Like, if she gets rid of him... Like, okay. He's more likely to walk away than... I think if they're not going to work together, he'll end up walking away. I don't think she'll get rid of him. Also, she respects Rafa too much to get rid of the guy that coached Rafa. Like, I don't think she would... If anything, he would walk away if he doesn't feel like he's doing what she needs. But I think that she'd be crazy to get rid of him. So I don't think so. By the way, chat, what happened to loyalty? Loyalty's dead. Like, why do we not have a coach-player relationship that's lasted 10 years? Why does that never happen? Except for, like, parents, because they have to be there. Like, why is that not a thing anymore? And I get, like, you need another voice, and if you reach a ceiling, but, like, getting rid of coaches every year is not, like, that can't help you at all. Like, the instability's got to be terrible for you. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Like, working together with someone for 5 years and then, like, you reach a peak and then you go back and you're like, oh, maybe we need a different voice. Okay. But, like, a year? 6 months? Like, if it's not working, okay, let's get someone who does work. But, like, why would, like you got to give it a chance, It's not just in tennis, though. Like, other sports have it, too. Like, they change coaches all the fucking time, and you wonder why they don't do the job. They don't get successful. Like, Sinner and Cahill have been together, what, 5 years? 4 years? 4 years? I mean, Novak's been with similar coaches until recently, right? I don't know. I feel like changing coaches too much. Not right. I mean, right now. I mean, Raducanu is back with her original coach and she was playing really well. She can't help injuries, though. But you blame Australia's coach for subbing off Beach? Bring on Ryan. We already had this conversation like 12 hours ago. And I don't think Australian football soccer fans are so reactionary. By the way, they're having a massive brawl. France and Paraguay getting real punchy. I reckon this is my as a totally expert opinion soccer guy. I reckon what they did is Popovich took off Beach in that situation. 1, because he thought that more experience would make a difference. But 2, he probably didn't want to subject Beach to that kind of pressure at this age. And he would never say that, because if he says it, everyone's going to go, oh, what? Never give him a chance to experience that? But I think Popovich and the coaches were saying, I think they took him off because if he had lost, if Beach was the reason why we lost, after all that good work that he did already, I reckon that people turn on him and that would be bad for the entire team in the long run. So you put Matty Ryan under the fire and yeah, okay, people might blame him for the loss, whatever. But Beach is the future, so it's probably better that he didn't get that chucked on him, you know what I mean? So yeah. We made mistakes before that anyway, because we took off all our like the story was off. We took him off because he was running out of legs. Vapata got pulled off as well because he was running out of legs. We lost Boss, he got injured. I just don't think we were playing for penalties. I think we were playing to try and get it done in extra time. Because we took off all the players that we would have taken penalties before the extra time because they were getting tired. But I don't know, like, to be honest, I'm not, like, I was disappointed we lost, but I wasn't mad at anybody that we lost. Like, I was like, yeah, look, we weren't even supposed to be in a position to make it to the round of 16. Like, I think a lot of Aussies forget that. Like, we were supposed to finish bottom of the group, and we finished second, and we got to a penalty shootout against a side that's similar to us, like, very, you know, a side that also hasn't been there before. So I'm just more proud than anything. The decision to get defenders and a rookie was the real coaching error. Look, I think, but the thing is, if Sutar kicks the first goal, then we don't talk about the defenders. We only question it because Sutar, who played 120 minutes and was probably stuffed, his goal was bad. His miss was bad. He shouldn't have, like, he looked so tired. They shouldn't have put him on. But I don't mind that they put Harrington in. Like, yeah, he missed, but he hit the bar. Like, it wasn't like he hit the bar. It wasn't that bad. Sutar's one was not good. But, you know, again, I'm as devastating as much as it sucked that we lost. I was like, they're all so young that we're going to get another chance. We play. By the way, the Asian Cup starts during the Australian Open, so we'll be paying attention. Well, I'll be paying attention to that during the Australian Open because they're playing in Saudi, I think, the Asian Cup, and that's Australia's next big thing. It'd be fun to watch them play again, see what happens. I also think that, oh, geez, they almost kicked. I also reckon, and again, they won't admit this, Mbappe's down. He's down with a broken heart. I reckon they might have put Matty Ryan on because he's going to retire. I reckon that also maybe they were like, you know what? Let's give Matty Ryan one more chance to represent Australia and try and do something incredible because he might not be playing the next one. You know, like the next tournament. Because Beach has replaced him. Like, Beach is our goalie now. So I reckon maybe they went, you know what? Let's give Matty Ryan, and because remember, if you remember this at the start, right? When we're playing Turkey, it wasn't supposed to be Beach. It was supposed to be Ryan. And when they brought in Beach, we're all like, what? Who the hell's this guy? And then he did the saves, and we're like, oh, that guy's he's our guy. Had Beach let a goal in against Turkey, they would have brought in Ryan for the next match anyway against the US. But because Beach did so well, I guess they were kind of forced to keep him. Not that they didn't want Paddy Beach to do a job, but you know what I mean? Like, Matty Ryan was supposed to be our keeper. He's the captain. Like, he's the captain of the team. He was supposed to be in the goal. But because Beach did so well in that first match, they went, we got to keep him on. You got to give him another shot. Because he would have got, I mean, we already had a bunch of bad decisions in the second match. But if Beach didn't do so well in the first match, Ryan would have got a chance to play in the second. Mbappe just got smoked. Anyways, now I'm an expert. I've been watching way too many Socceroos previews and reviews. But I was just like everybody was super disappointed yesterday. But that Turkey match was so good. Like, that'll go down in history forever. I remember where I was when I saw that match. You reckon Australia will move to the Oceania region soon? No, because that's what we used to be in. So go home. Cam, go home. Why? I'm home already. By the way, Zan, thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate it. So we used to be in the Oceania group, right? But we used to kick their ass. Because in Oceania, no disrespect, it's New Zealand. So we moved to the Asian Federation because it's a tougher federation. And there's a tougher qualities. So we can play, whatever, teams like South Korea, Japan, I don't know, what other, all those kind of teams. So it was harder but it was better for us for qualifying. Because if we're just beating up Fiji 10-0, there's no we qualify, but we don't get any, you know what I mean? Like, so we actually used to be in the Oceania League or the Oceania Conference, and then we moved to Asia to make it more to give us a better competition. So that way, then when we got to the World Cup, we'd already have played some of the teams that were in the World Cup. Does that make sense? Oh, sorry, Venetia. I missed your super chat. My bad. We'll get to them eventually. Venetia.
And his coach have been together for 10 years.
There you go. He also, by the way, with coaches, you can always have your coach, but then bring in like he brought in Tony, right, for a couple of years. You can always do that. You don't have to fire one coach to get another. You can always, if they want to, you can always try and go with the two coach method. Anyways, there's your history on Australian football. I don't understand, how can you win by penalties? Because they have a penalty shootout. It's like a tie break, but for soccer. Hey, Zan, thank you for the 10 gifted. Losing on penalties, worst feeling though? Yeah. The thing is though, and again, I'm optimistic because Australia's World Cup history is so small because we've we've made 6 World Cups in a row now. But before 2006, I remember sitting with my dad and my at home watching that World Cup quali to get to the World Cup for the first time in 30 years. And we beat Uruguay on penalties. I remember watching that. That was such a big moment for the Australian sport. And my dad he doesn't like soccer. And I remember watching it, even though he's don't like soccer. We watched it anyway. And that was such a big moment for Australian sports. And we pride ourselves on being good at sports because that's Australians. We just do it. We've only got 23 million people that live here. So the fact that we're good at sports is ridiculous. It's a national pride thing as well. But we never got to extra time in a knockout stage. We never won a knockout stage, but we never got to extra time. So getting to extra time already was the best that we've ever done. And then going to penalties was the closest we've ever come to winning a knockout stage. So even though we lost and it was heartbreaking and it's shitty, it was still the closest and the best we've ever done in a World Cup to get to that stage. So again, I'm just it was historic either way. It sucks we lost, but we did the best we've ever done, and we've come the closest we've ever come. And these guys are young, so in 4 years' time, they're going to be prime, and we're gonna have a much better team in 4 years. When all these guys get some of these guys are 18, 19. I mean, 4 years from now, we're going to be a much, much better team. And we're pretty decent this year, considering. Australia's just 23 mil. Yeah, I think it's 23 million. we're small. Yeah, 28 million. 28 million people live in Australia. Why are Aussies so good at sports? Better weather to be outside? British genes. It's probably a bit of British culture for sure. I think we're just good at sports because, probably because of the weather. We play and it's culture. It's part of the culture. Most kids play a sport growing up. Like, I think of all my friends, and I'm like, pretty much everyone, most people I know have played sports. If it's netball, or it's soccer, or it's tennis, or it's basketball, or any of the above. Most kids play multiple sports. I mean, when I was a kid, I played multiple sports, and then I stuck to tennis. Sport is such a big deal, but it's also like funded, so people, it's affordable. There's so many programs for kids to get into sport. So yeah, I think it's just, and then it's just, we're very proud of, like, we treat our sporting hero, because we are a smaller nation than America and stuff. We kind of we pride ourselves on being the small nation that can beat the odds. The David versus Goliath kind of thing. So when we do well at sports, we're like, see, I mean, India, who are the biggest cricket nation ever, they've got 1 billion people. We've got 28 million, and we still beat them. Like, how does that happen? The outback takes up so much of the country. It doesn't, and it's unlivable. There's just dust and dirt. There's nothing grows there. You wouldn't want to live there. It's too hot. It's just there's nothing out. It's just dead. It's just desert. Just a desert. I think you're a smaller nation than California. Yeah, I think we are. I think we've got less people than California. So yeah. It was like Sweden beating Poland to qualify last year. What a satisfying win. Yeah, for sure. I do really wish that we'd but we've got so many competing sports in Australia that they all try and like keep each other down. But it would be really cool if we really, really got into like way more into football, like soccer. I think it would be so much better. Because that's the only thing it's the only sport that we've never achieved anything at. We've achieved pretty much at most of the key sports. Medals at the Olympics for basketball and whatever else, but we've never done well at the World Cup, and that's the only thing that that's our worst sport. We've won cricket stuff. We've won all the big, never done well at the World Cup. That's the worst, our worst event. So it'd be cool if they really invested in it more. Volleyball, yeah, well, sure we do. I mean, we probably won medals at the Olympics at those kind of events. But I'm talking I mean, volleyball is pretty huge, but great at surfing. Yeah, Aussies are great at surfing, swimming. We do all right at skiing for some reason. But anyways, that's your Australian sporting history, and it's halftime at the World Cup. So I'm going to go and eat some food. But thanks for joining us. We'll be back tomorrow to do it all again. We've got a big day tomorrow. So much going on. Double headers all around potentially, or we'll just watch a couple of things. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But the fourth round is set. The fourth round is locked in. And we've got some banger matches coming up over the next few days. Quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. We're going to get towards the end of this tournament real quick. 4-6, 7-6, 7-6, 4-6, 6-3. Bublik beats Foe. And Dimitrov beats Berrettini in 5. See you tomorrow.